All right, so thank you to Hugh, organizing this lovely chaos for many weeks. We're excited that we're going to advance 4 teams from today's event. So 4 teams are moving on because I was harassed to turn our championship into a 32-team championship. And I will be sick that day, so, you know. All right, so welcome to the Into the Deep presented by RTX, part of the first dive season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. First LEGO League, first robotics competition, and of course, where are we? Why are we here? First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to 8,000 teams globally in 55 countries. So that means whenever you guys travel, you can always find people. I mean, you have family in 55 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you're part of this global movement. Keep paying it forward. We can't wait to see all of the cool robots that your 23 teams have been working hard to create for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, team members are exploring the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant plays a role in building a thriving environment. Kinda like your teams, right? Good analogy. All right. This year's Into the Deep season would not be possible without our season sponsor. Are you ready, Tyler? Yeah, okay. Cool. Sometimes the videos have hissy fits, so here we are. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without RTX, and here's a quick inspiring message from RTX for our teams this season.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Cool, so we can only imagine how much money they gave to us, right? So they're taking care of First Tech Challenge globally this season, so. Being a FIRST team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. FIRST offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. Learn more about how to make the most of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. So now we're going to play the alumni video with the Dean's List folks. Or no, not
I'm
Dean's.
alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs,
Gain access to education,
amazing career discovery opportunities,
exclusive connections to scholarships,
really cool employers,
and ultimately a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community
and a place in the FIRST community.
for life. This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
All right, so we're going to recognize all our alumni in the room. Can everybody wave or stand if you're not out here already? So, awesome sauce. And there's plenty more. There's few in judging and in other parts of the room, or building, I mean. So thank you to all our alumni. And also congratulations to all of our high school seniors. Will you all please stand up because you will be alumni very soon. And I'm going to have my friend Lynn come out and give you guys, so if you want to come down, you can come get a FIRST alumni pin. So any of the FIRST alumni seniors, any seniors, graduating seniors, don't be shy. I saw a bunch of you stand up over here. Yo, come on. Otherwise you don't get a pin. Lynn is going to give you your pin. All right, so FIRST alumni, hopefully we have all of you guys come volunteer for us. You're going to mentor your teams that you're leaving. Eli, you're a senior? What is happening? Cool. This part always gives me chills because I'm going to miss you all. This is sad, but awesome at the same time. All right, so we are going to have an alumni photo happen at 12:25, so just before lunch. So if you aren't in this room because of matches already, you're going to come meet me here in the stands, and we're going to shoot a photograph at 12:25, or right after the matches are over if it's a little bit later than that. But all of you that just ran down here and hung out with my friend Lynn should come to that, and then any of you that are back here behind me. So we'll have an alumni photo. That was the idea of my friend over here, Rebecca, also an alumni. So, cool. All right, so thank you, alumni and high school seniors. So now we're gonna take a moment to recognize and thank parents, coaches, mentors, and today's events possible. We can't do it without you. So team members, can you echo me right now? I'm going to say thank you, and you're going to yell thank you. So thank you. Again, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if you are not saying thank you on a daily basis to that parent that drives you 300 miles west and east and north and south all season, you should be. And if you're not saying thank you to your coaches and mentors daily or maybe every minute, please do so. So thank you to all of you, because this program wouldn't happen without all of those awesome people. We ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos of gracious professionalism. I'm sure you all know about it. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, mentors, and volunteers here. All right, so good luck, teams, and more importantly, help out, get to know each other. These are connections you're making for a lifetime. So have a ton of fun today, and now I would like to introduce today's fantastically, obviously enthusiastic MC, Rebecca Buell. Good morning.
I don't need it. I got my own. I got my Taylor Swift mic today, Tina. All right, today's going to be a great day of competition. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. And this year's season in Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a look at this year's season challenge. Maybe.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Now we'd like to thank a very important group of people, our esteemed judges who are hard at work collaborating right now. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits watching matches and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication that they can hear all the way back in their deliberation room. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the First Technical Advisors, or FTAs, Control System Advisors, or CSAs, and Robot Inspectors. One's over there. Our technical volunteers. Go ahead, let's hear it for him. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, the rulings are final and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box right here. Thank you, referees. Last, but certainly not least, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to your learning experience and your team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs and may even be FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of all of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. You really are the spark that keeps us all going. A few minutes ago, we spoke about gracious professionalism, and who better to help further explain this core value of FIRST than First Tech Challenge Dean's List Award winners. Let's watch their video.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner while even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism at an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged, and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this like ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
You guys are so good at clapping. Good job. All right, thank you to the Dean's List winners for helping create our GP video. Now here's the general schedule for the day. In just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualifications, we'll move on to the alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's playoff matches. We'll hand out awards during our playoff matches, culminating in our event winner awards and Inspire Award. Before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. Safety glasses are mandatory at all First Tech Challenge events. This is outlined in Game Manual 1 each season. Everyone, teams, coaches, spectators, and volunteers need to wear safety glasses or side shields in the pits, match cue lines, and competition and practice field areas. Teams should always please try to come prepared with extra safety glasses for all guests. We want to draw your attention to the emergency exits. There's also a fire extinguisher located in that hallway. And the first aid is located at pit admin, should you need it. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility, so please help us keep walkways and exits clear. If you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue or ask pit admin or a volunteer for help. In addition to physical safety, we also want to mention emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves a safe and nurturing and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for helping us make this a gracious, safe, and enjoyable event for all. If you have friends, family who are not here, our competition is being live streamed on YouTube. You can go to excelsiorny.org/live or any of the Rolling Thunder channels on YouTube, Twitch, and I believe Penfield TV. Fabulous. So, before we begin the matches, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Okay. You got it, Lisa. If a ref tells you to do something, you should do it, right? All right. Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? No. I'm going to let Lisa talk because she has things to say. Maybe.
Now I have something to say.
Hey.
I just want to give you guys a little bit of a what is happening here. So we're going to start game 1 as soon as you guys get down here and we get ready. Then we're going to go to game 2. As soon as you leave this area and go back to your pits, we want game number 3 over there, match number 3. You get your robots, come in queue. Match number 4, by the time you get back here, those robots will be on for match number 2. We're going to keep trying to stay somebody always in the queue on the queuing tables as well as somebody on here because of the distance we have. So just for right now, and please pay attention to your queuers. When they're asking you to come, they're trying to keep us on track. So please respect them. Please make sure you're listening to what they're asking. Yes, we will bring you to the field. You go to queuing, we will bring you. Either the refs will bring you or the FTAs, TAAs will bring you. But have yourself set there. And then our queuing goal is to just keep always having, we should actually have a whole bunch of robots in here at any given time. Thank you.
Thank you, Lisa. All right, teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2024-2025 First Tech Challenge season here at Penfield High School. Good luck to all of today's competitors.
11 times more helpful. Not a criticism of you. It would be way more fluid. It's like 6 pages of paper, but I'll take it. Check. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. The bios, they're organizing them for us. Yep. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, a little bit, little bit. Keep coming, keep coming. Hello! There we go.
All right, it's not just my voice you're going to be hearing today. We have two game announcers here. Please welcome Nick and Mike.
Good morning, Penfield. We're going to work on that. We're going to work on that. You want to take Blue Alliance? We are ready to get this thing started. We've got teams queued to field number 1, and it is my pleasure to introduce, we're going to need some reference here. We've got Team 11, 246, the Victor Tech Titans, and they are, you can give it up for them, please. They are playing with 11-9-75, the Robo Falcons.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 5485, the Gorilla Bots, playing with their alliance partners, Team 6347, Nerds of a Feather.
Now, you will see us doing this, team members. If you're listening, we're going to ask you the same thing every day, and Nerds and Gorilla are going to get us started with this. Blue Alliance, are you ready? And you're going to give us a thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you ready? And you're going to give us a thumbs up. We're going to say, referees, are you ready? And we're going to get a wave, a thumbs up or something. And we're going to go to the marvelous Chris over at Game Admin and say, scorekeeper, are you ready? There we go. And she's got her little magic wand. We're going to turn to Lisa, our head referee, and Bradley. We're going to get that final okay. Are we really, really ready? Kids, you ready? Teams? Awesome. Chris? All right. Let's do this. Penfield Qualifier, Finger Lakes Qualifier, Match 1 begins in 3, 2, 1.
Here we are as we enter our autonomous period. Robots spring to life for both alliances. 5485, your Gorilla Bots score up high for Blue. 6347 for Blue, also making their way out of the observation zone, game piece in hand.
Victor wanted to make sure that Robo Falcons was really parked in the observation zone. I can assure you they both are. You pushed him. It's good. We're going to wait out Otto. And we're going to transition into the driver-controlled portion. This part of the game lasts 2 minutes. Some teams call it teleop. Victor comes off of the Robo Falcons on the Red Alliance, and they're going to start working the submersible and the samples off the field.
For your Blue Alliance, 5485 Gorilla Bots, sample in hand, arm extending up high in the high basket. For Blue, 6347 looks to grab a blue sample by the observation zone, returns it to their human player.
Victor is putting their pink gripper bot to close work on samples in the low basket, while Robo Falcons looks like they're navigating with a specimen they've got on board. Teams can only control one specimen at a time. We're looking for our second specimen hang of the season here at Penfield from Falcons. It's there. It didn't clip, so that could get dislodged.
Gorilla Bots 5485 up high again for Blue, showing off that smooth control and extension while their alliance partners look to the submersible to acquire another blue sample.
Robo Falcons on Red Alliance is going to the high chamber once again. A really delicate, really, really light touch as we've got just 50 seconds remaining in qualifier number 1. Victor gets their third sample in the low basket. They're going for a fourth, harvesting the free samples that are available remaining after autonomous.
We've got about 30 seconds here in match play. Your Gorilla Bots again look to the submersible, trying to secure another game piece for Blue. 6347 looking to get their robot back in order as their alliance partners continue to score.
In the end game portion of the game, the final 30 seconds, robots have different scoring conditions. They are able to hang off this silver structure we call the submersible. in the middle of the field. We'll see if we get a hang later. It doesn't look like these 4 teams are going for a hang right now. Light touch from the Robo Falcons for their 3rd high chamber. And that's the end of the match. Give it up for these 4 teams in qualification number 1. That same thing. Thank you very much. So what happens now is the referees will lock in their scores. They'll confer. For those of you watching from the stands or at home, I would expect you'll see us pick up in efficiency as the day goes by. This is the first match, or the first event that all of these teams are participating in. We've got fresh students and teams, fresh robots, fresh referees. The referees will lock their scores and send them to Chris, our head scorekeeper. She'll let Rebecca know that we have a score to announce. We might not see that before qualifying match number 2, but we'll come back to the scoreboard when things are ready. Teams, remember that we want you queuing for match 3 and match 4. As 2 is underway, we're going to stay right on top of that and try to make up some time.
We've got 3 out of the 4 teams already. They're on top of it. I see a scorekeeper nodding her head at me, which means we have scores for match number 1. Scorekeeper. And it goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 76-58. And the Blue Alliance comes out with 2 ranking points. All right, Nick and Mike. Let's hear who's in match number 2.
Nick, do you want to introduce the Blue Alliance? Oh,
Oh, I'd be delighted to. All right, so first up for your Blue Alliance, it's Electric Mayhem White, Team 12737 from Buffalo, New York. Second up for your Blue Alliance, Team 7420, the Mecha Spartans from Ballston Hills, New York.
And they will face off against the Red Alliance over here with me. Please, won't you help us welcome from Breezeport, New York, Team 17222, it's Proto! And part of our enclave to the west, coming to us from Buffalo, home of all things Lake Effect, it is Team 19565, Beam Robotics. Blue Alliance and all teams all day long, we're looking for thumbs up to acknowledge that you are ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper Chris is ready. We are ready to unleash these robots at the Penfield High School
Finger Lakes Qualifier, match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking things off here in your autonomous period, 74-20 for the Blue Alliance. Shifts over, gets in position near the observation zone.
That would have been amazing if Beam did a little layup into the high basket. I heard some commentary that said it's just a little bit too low. These robots are working through pre-programmed commands and coordinates. Let's see if they go up here. They got just hung up, and the team chooses to cancel their auto in case anything happens to detriment. We move into teleop here. We'll see if those teams make some adjustments in their autonomous programs for later in the day. Nick, how's it look on the blue side?
On the blue side, we've got Electric Mayhem White looking to score up high, and they do for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partners, 74-20, not too far behind, scoring 2 samples for your Blue Alliance.
Over here, Proto is going to the high chamber. The red and blue rungs off the end of the submersibles are known as chambers. They do clip. Those clips are good communication here from the human player, from Twin Tiers Christian.
74-20 for Blue, looking to pick up a blue sample, looks to be aligning their gripper, and away they go, looking to secure that game piece for their alliance.
So really good communication over here from Proto. The human players can only reach into the observation zone if the robots are clear from it. Again, this is the first competition for these teams, so they're really focusing on communication and consistency and learning how these bots operate and how the team operates in a competition. It's much different than when you're just one bot on the field at home.
Electric Mayhem White continues to push sample after sample into the net zone here with their alliance partners, 74-20, looking to do the same.
Beam's got an active intake on a rather adorable little 3D printed bucket there inside the submersible. Proto has acquired their specimen. They're going back to the high chamber to score for another 10 points here in Telly. It doesn't clip, so they got to watch that they don't dislodge it later.
We are now past that 30-second mark into the endgame period as teams look to score their final points and potentially ascend to the heights of the submersible. With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
To him. We'll get you through this match. Yeah, everybody stay cool. We're good. We're all learning together. I'm not 100% sure that's the rule. But it's not. But I mean, if she said that,
So one thing we're clarifying in the background for teams, if you guys want to pay attention, is whether or not the gold sample scores as a specimen. So for people at home and parents and fans in the stands, we've got samples down in the bottom of the submersible. When they get clipped by the human player in the observation zone, they become what we call specimens into the deep game. And what we're trying to clarify on the chambers, the blue and red rungs, can a gold sample become a specimen, or does it need to be the corresponding alliance color?
So teams, maybe coaches, mentors in the stands, maybe a note for your teams as we get used to the into the deep scoring and season. Specimens can only be the corresponding alliance color. So to hang on a red rung, red chamber, it needs to be a red specimen. Gold samples during teleop can only be scored to the baskets.
Or
Yeah. They can also be scored to the net zone in teleop.
cool.
We're ready to move on to qualifying match number 3.
First up for your Red Alliance is teams 13-364, the Linear Lions from General Brown Junior Senior High School from Dexter, New York. And second up for your Red Alliance, team 13-12, the Alden Knights from Alden, New York.
They will face off on the Blue Alliance against team 24526. It's the H2 Robo Falcons from South Lewis High School over in Turin. And I want to give a special note of thanks to their alliance partners. It's team 6996 here at their home match. It's Oncoming Storm. We're so grateful for the hospitality from the entire Penfield High School Robotics with Rolling Thunder and Oncoming Storm both. Teams, are you ready? Red Alliance, we need a thumbs up from both teams. Blue Alliance, referees, roundabout, ready with scores. Let's keep things pushing. We are ready to start qualifier number 3 in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Signs of life from one robot. This happens sometimes. If anybody's thinking, well, this isn't very impressive, recognize that the teams have had this game just since September 9th, and we're going to see growth and development perhaps through the day, almost certainly throughout the day, but well into the season as well. By the looks on the faces of these kids, for most of these teams, it looks like this is exactly what should be happening, that they're not running an auto. Let's see what they can do in teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
As we head into
3, 2,
picking up
1.
controllers. As machines spring to life from across the field, 13-12 for your Red Alliance, arm up in the air, looking to secure a game piece for Red.
Oncoming Storm just drove their, I think we might have a problem. Their gripper jammed into the side of the submersible. I'm hoping they can recover from this. They're having a hard time bending their wrist down into the submersible at this point. They might have to pivot to a different game strategy for the remainder of the game. It looks like that gripper came a little bit loose after that collision. Meanwhile, their partners over in the corner, that is the H2 Robo Falcons. They are working the gold samples, looking to score more in the baskets.
Team 13-364 pushes a game piece over into the red observation zone. Human player puts that clip on, turning that sample into a specimen as their robot looks to acquire it and score it for the Red Alliance.
One thing we'll know as we see these teams work throughout the day, there's different archetypes, if you will, right? There's a gripper bot, there's an active intake bot. Right now, Oncoming Storm is trying to make gains as a pusher bot since their gripper is out of commission. They're doing a really nice job adjusting, keeping their cool in this first match of the day. Teams are going to learn a lot today as their bots finally take the field.
And a lot of this game really is about figuring out what's going on and choosing game with your alliance partner.
Teams are in endgame. We heard good communication over here in the Blue Alliance. Oncoming Storm has 1, maybe 2 hooks coming up to deploy. There's a couple different kinds of ascents that teams can achieve.
Team 13-364 for Red looks to get in position, but it looks like they're on the wrong rung as they traverse the field as time expires.
So we're looking for
So we have 2 level 1 ascents from referee Bradley here. A level 1 ascent is I'm still touching the ground, but I'm also touching the lower silver rung. A level 2 ascent is I'm only touching the the lower silver rung, and then a level 3, the teams would have to transition from the lower rung all the way up to that highest one. And we'll see if we see any of that today.
I have scores for match number 2.
What have you got for us, Rebecca?
Let's see. And the Red Alliance comes out with a win of score 46-37. A penalty-free match. We like to see it. We love to see it. And as our referees are finishing up from match number 3, who are our teams in match number 4?
I'm so glad you asked, Rebecca. First up, for your Blue Alliance, it's team 13357, the IR Lightning from Philadelphia, New York. Second up, for your Blue Alliance, it's team 12736, Electric Mayhem Green from Buffalo, New York. And over here on the Red Alliance, some friends of mine from just up the road in Watkins Glen, it's team 12833, Mechanical Meltdown. And they are partnered with their friends from Henrietta, a homeschool group, team 3750. It's the Rush Henrietta Royal Robotics. If you're new to FTC and first higher numbers mean that they are newer teams, the Royals are 3750. They were founded in 2009. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Are we ready? Red Alliance, double thumbs up. Referees, Chris, Nick, why don't you give us the countdown, my friend? All right, let's get qualification match 4 started in 3, 2, 1, go. A little bit more action here as we enter the autonomous period. Machines from both alliances looking to put up some points. Mechanical Meltdown doing a nice job double scoring on the high basket. Note that that robot picked up 1 and now 2. This is really impressive early work from 12-8-33. Can they get 3? Wow! Really, really nice work. Obviously, as intended, big smiles here on the Red Alliance, Nick. Drivers, pick up your controllers. Controllers
3,
transition
2,
autonomous
1.
into teleroute. And here we go. Mechanical Meltdown is alive and hustling as Rush Henrietta is on the backfield. Looking to grab gold specimens, it looks like, off the floor. 13357, looks like they're doing some on-the-fly troubleshooting here. Hopefully they can get their robot back to life and back in the game for the Blue Alliance. Really delicate and quick work, good communication from Mechanical Meltdown as their human player is arranging specimens, that's samples plus a clip. Beautiful little intake, twin gecko wheels or compliant rubber wheels that just suck specimens right up and in. It's obvious the Mechanical Meltdown has been practicing and knows just what to do in gameplay. Lots of great teamwork and communication here on the Blue Alliance. Your Electric Mayhem Green making cycles from the observation zone and back up to that high blue chamber, looking to get some more points on board for their alliance. Teams can only control 1 specimen at a time, so we can see Mech Melt, they're sweeping colored samples into the observation zone. Right as I said, 1 at a time. I noted that they brought 2, and teams have to be careful, watch their management of the space, but beautiful communication on the Red Alliance between the drive team and the human player from Mechanical Meltdown. Again, quick cycles here for your Blue Alliance. 12-736 Electric Mayhem Green, putting specimen after specimen up high. There is endgame as Meltdown looks to the sub to pick out 1 more sample. Remember that teams can hang in the final 30 seconds. It looks like Rush is going for it. They've got to get off the ground to achieve it's going to be a close thing. I see referees leaning in close. Got the 10-second call from Mechanical Meltdown here. And we've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, as time runs out.
Beautiful. On the high chamber, Red Alliance, we've got 5 specimens, a free cling level 2 ascent from Rush Henrietta, 4 specimens on the Blue Alliance. That was a great game. Controllers down. Stop driving, friends.
All right, we've got some scores from match number 3.
Just had a clarification from the Nautical Navigators.
We got a Blue Alliance win for match number 3.
So sorry, Rebecca.
That's okay. Blue Alliance coming out with 22-8. Now you may speak.
I appreciate that. I apologize for stepping on you. Team 24-350. So for teams, coaches, mentors, it is a new rule this year. Teams can interrupt their autonomous programs if things are going awry. And respectful of the teams, we might expect a little bit awry today because teams are hitting the field for the first time, testing all of this in game conditions, and that's okay. It's part of learning. It's part of FIRST. It's what we're all about. A lot of lessons are going to be learned today. Let's meet these teams. Nick, who do you have over there with you, buddy?
First up for your Red Alliance, Team 24-350, your Nautical Navigators from Plattsburgh, New York. And next up for your Red Alliance, clad in purple and white, it's 53-56, TARDIS from Corning, New York.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got, I think this might be actually, these are 2 great names together. Team 8527, founded in 2014. It is Chaos with a Purpose. And they are teamed up with Team 168, I don't know why I find this so funny, 16854, Nuclear Detonation. So we got Nuclear Chaos or something. It's a mashup. I love it. We're here for it. All right, teams, this is your first gameplay. So everybody shake it out. I see you shake it out. We're looking for thumbs up from the Red Alliance. Purple, purple. That's really cool that you guys are starting that way. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Nuclear Detonation. There we go. Referees, are we ready? Full strength. And we're getting the wave from Chris. We're going to get into qualifying match number 5 in 3, 2, 1. Start. Oh. Somebody's got to tell me no.
Is it Lisa?
Stop your bot. Stop your bot. I got thumbs up from referees, but not the correct referee. We need to slow down and look for you. I apologize. Nope, that was me. But we need to give the kids a moment to reset.
Yeah, please reset. Sorry, guys. That was my mistake. Well, you got a bonus. You got lucky. Don't say that too loudly.
I apologize, everyone. That was my mistake in enthusiasm to get started. Yep.
I know. It is what it is, but I don't know that it would make it any better. The physical motion and the box explosion touch the wall. So what about touching the wall to start? Just be very, very careful. Yeah, be careful how you touch the wall. Or put a zip tie, honestly. If they put a zip tie on the back. So when you guys go back to listen, when you go back to the pits, that channel right there with all the holes, you put a zip tie on that pokes out and touches the wall. Okay. You're legal. Does that make sense? Yes. You need to move your on-off switch. I've got it. Okay. Yeah, and I would do that too because not only is it the wall that could hit you. If a robot runs into you, they can turn you off.
Okay, let's try this again. Nick, that was my bad. I'm going to let you take this one.
Yeah, we still good? Everyone got a thumbs up? Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, refs, Lisa, head ref. Thumbs up, Chris. Oh, we got the wand. All right, let's get qualification match started again in 3, 2, 1, go. 53-56 TARDIS scores a specimen up high for red as their alliance partners in the observation zone looking to get another sample scored.
Looks like Chaos and TARDIS are both parked in their observation zones. That's 3 points in autonomous. Everybody else has come to rest. As we wait for autonomous to click out, 8 seconds, transition into teleop.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we enter teleop.
Machines on both ends of the field here, springing alive. 53-56 TARDIS pushing sample after sample for their human player to change it into a specimen.
Teams want to get their color alliance specific, so red to red, blue to blue. They want to get those alliance specific specimens into the observation zones so their human players can turn them into specimens. Specimens can then be hung on the high and low chambers for scoring in teleop. Teams' other destinations are those baskets. We see nuclear detonation, sample going for a basket in the blue alliance. Can they deposit to the lower basket?
53-56 TARDIS scoring up high in the red high chamber as they go back to their observation zone and score again.
Quick work over there, Nick. 4 to the high chamber already. Nuclear detonation's looking for another gold to attempt to score into the basket. They lost control on their first attempt. 24-350.
Another red specimen up high as they go to the submersible to pick up another sample.
Nuclear detonation's going for that low basket again. We'll see if they can outtake or reverse their intake to deposit. They've got to get up just a little bit higher. Oh, they miss out on that low basket.
24-350 TARDIS's alliance partners looking to sort through some technical difficulties, and hopefully we can see them make something happen as we end.
That is endgame as TARDIS looks to negotiate around their alliance partner gently. They're going to go for a level 2 ascent. It looks like I hear them saying they're going to wait. Right now, Red Alliance leads 67-3 in the raw reporting. 11 seconds left in endgame.
Good communication from both alliances as we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we see it.
Runs out. And we get robots.
Thumbs up from referee Bradley. Looks pretty good for TARDIS. We're going to transition over to field number 2 and check in with our friend Rebecca.
I have scores for match number 4. And the Red Alliance comes out on top for match number 4 with a score of 124-65.
And that's the high match score for the day?
Yes, sir.
So the current high score in New York State is held by teams in the Excelsior region. The high score in New York State is 222 points. As of yesterday, that was set by the Scarsdale Robo Raiders and the Mechanical Operations Bureau, better known as MOB, in the elimination bracket last night. The current world high score is 329. We are waiting for Lisa, but let's meet these teams.
Sounds good to me. First up for blue, teleporting all the way from Corning, New York, it's Team 5484, the Enderbots. And next up for blue, playing their second match of the day here, 63-47, Nerds of a Feather.
Over here on the Red Alliance, it is Team 14054 IR Thunder. from Indian River Central School in Philadelphia, New York. They are paired with Team 4957. It's FM Hornets robotics team, the Metal Stingers. All right, I see our head referees this time. I'm going to start by observing that. Blue Alliance, all alliances, this is your first gameplay. Blue Alliance, are you ready? We need a thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees include Lisa, it's so nice to see you. And Chris, there we go. All right, this is qualification match number 6. Nick, take it away.
Thank you, Mike. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Signs of life in the Blue Alliance, both going for auto.
6347 depositing a sample in the net zone with their sights on another sample here for Blue.
I just asked Metal Stingers, was this the plan, and was assured this is not the plan. But again, teams will be learning. This is first gameplay, first competition. We're going to be working out some bugs all day long. Teams, as we transition to the tally-out, teams have 3 opportunities.
3, 2, 1.
Teams have 3 opportunities to qualify throughout the season. So this is first gameplay. Teams will be competing in January and February as well throughout the Excelsior region. How things look over there, Nick?
5484 for your Blue Alliance, so close there on that blue specimen deposit, but they have their sights set on a yellow sample, looking to score up in that high basket, and they do.
And
for the Blue Alliance.
Metal Stingers comes to life after a quick and smart reset. Really proud of these kids that kept their cool, worked the problem. We've got 4 bots in the green.
6347 playing some good strategy here, making cycles to their observation zone, depositing samples for their human player to turn into a specimen.
IR Thunder looks to be shepherding some of the gold samples across the field. I'm not sure if they're working to get them in the net zone underneath the baskets. Good communication here from the drive team.
We've got some good cooperation here over on the Blue Alliance. 6347 deposits, and then 5484 takes those specimens and scores them up high for the Blue Alliance.
Metal Stingers going after the Red Alliance's high chamber. Really nice gameplay. Good, they stuck with it. Cool, calm, and collected over here in the Red Alliance.
5484, that's your Enderbots making another cycle up to the high blue chamber. 6347 making another deposit into their observation zone.
Good communication continues. This human player knew that he couldn't reach in with a robot in there, and he's now playing the sidewall as we go to endgame.
As we enter the end game, teams look to make their final scores.
Watch those hands,
up
you're doing
in the
a great
chambers and potentially get position to climb.
Really strict rules for the human to robot interaction. It's really all about safety over here in the observation zone. And commendations to Metal Stingers for such good communication here in their first match of the day. Enderbots, wow, that was fast.
We got 5484 up in the air for Blue as time expires.
What a match, what a match. 4 specimens on the high chamber for both alliances. And keep your eyes on 5484. That is a quick and efficient hang from the Enderbots.
Just wanted to make a quick announcement. If you are feeling overwhelmed, overstimulated, and in need of a quiet room, down the judge hallway by the bathrooms is a designated quiet room. Please use it if you need it, but make sure you grab a trusted adult to go with you, as we do not have a volunteer supervision. So again, overwhelmed, overstimulated, need a quiet place to be, right down the judge hallway by the bathrooms, grab a trusted adult, and enjoy the peace and quiet.
Rebecca, do we have a score from 6?
I do. No. From
or no, 5. 5.
From 5. I have scores from 5. And the Red Alliance comes out with a win for qualification match number 5 with a score of 82-7.
No fouls, clean play. Really active teleop there from the Red Alliance, 52 points in tele. All right, I think we're ready to meet some teams over here, bud. Take it away.
Sounds good. First up here for Red, we've seen them once before. It's 16-854, Nuclear Detonation. There we go. We'll get a little round of applause here. Second up for Red, Team 13-12, your Alden Knights.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, as Nick noted, this is our second time to see these teams. It is Team 11-246 from nearby Victor, New York. It's the Victor Tech Titans. And they are partnered with 17-222. It's Proda. We're starting to see second gameplay from these teams. Some teams will play a kind of a shadow match. It's actually a sixth gameplay to make the matches work. We are ready to go from the head referee. Blue Alliance, thumbs up we're looking for from you guys. Red Alliance, thumbs up. And Chris, we've got it. Nick?
Here we go, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Signs of life over here on the Blue Alliance. It looks like Proda is happy with their park. Victor is just a little bit off with their basket, and we're happy about. So again, teams and coaches, tell your players they can stop the auto this year. So if things are going awry. No signs of life from Red yet, but I think that's about to change.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter into teleop, just like Mike said, signs of life here from the Red Alliance. Nuclear Detonation, sample in hand, looks to score up in the basket, and they make a deposit down below in the net zone.
There you go. Proda is working out some technical issues on their communication system. Meanwhile, Victor Tech Titans is squaring up on a gold sample. No doubt that'll be for basket play over in the blue net zone.
Nuclear Detonation for your Red Alliance making quick cycles back and forth to the net zone, scoring sample after sample for the Red Alliance.
We're a minute and 15 seconds in. It's 10-2, a close game here on qualifying match number 7.
On the Red Alliance here, 13-12, traversing the field, looking to get into position for some game piece acquisition.
Teams can score their Lions color into the basket, so Tech Titans could pursue those blue samples, pull them off of the floors. Nuclear Detonation is looking to grapple a gold over the Red Alliance. First game. Unfortunately, Prota's communications issues appear to be continuing.
Some good communication over here from Nuclear Detonation, looking to make the best of the situation as they get into position for that climb. Unfortunately, it appears they are on the wrong rung as they traverse the field, looking to get in the proper position.
Unfortunately, over here, Tech Titans high-centered themselves on a sample late in the game. That's the end of match number 7 as we transition back over to field number 2.
The end of match number 7 means we are getting closer to lunch, which we will be taking after match number 10.
And even though the Blue Alliance over there had a tough match on 7, high fives all around as they set their sights on their next gameplay. We are missing about, oh, nope, looks like Mayhem Green is doing a little bit of last-minute bench repair. We are going to end for our lunch break after match 10. Lunch break will be after match 10. We will no doubt have some information about queuing for match 11 and 12 as we get closer to that point.
But while we're waiting, I have scores for match number 6. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match number 6 with a score of 80-43. Again, a nice clean match, no fouls.
We do love a clean game.
As a friendly reminder, so we're taking lunch after match 10, which means all of our times are not going to be correct. So please make sure you're paying attention to what match number we are on and not looking at the times on the schedule.
Nick, I see Tyler consulting with Mayhem Green, but let's go ahead and announce the alliances so that we're ready to go when they hit the field. Take it away, man.
Sounds good to me. Just like Mike said, first up for your Blue Alliance, Team 12, 736, Electric Mayhem Green from Buffalo, New York. Second up for your Blue Alliance, 24-5-26, the H2RO Robo Falcons from Turin, New York.
And facing off against them here next to me in the Red Alliance, first from Burnt Hills, it's Team 7420, the Mecha Spartans. And they will be partnered with Team 4957 in their second gameplay. It's the Metal Stingers from Fayetteville, Manulus. We are going to give a little bit of grace to the Blue Alliance, to Mayhem Green. They're working out a small technical issue. We're hearing that from head referee Lisa Russell. And we can do that because teams are doing such a nice job queuing on time or even ahead of time. So please keep that up. We see the Mayhem bot, I think, coming this way. The Mayhem Green bot is taking the field here for the Blue Alliance. Again, teams and families, coaches, we will be taking a break for lunch. It's a half an hour lunch break, whatever the clock time is, after match 10. And we will continue to chip away at getting back on schedule on matches 11 through 29 as we navigate the afternoon. Teams are loading preloaded specimens that they have outside of the wall for their autonomous periods. Human players are getting ready over there in the Blue Alliance.
Blue Alliance good. Red Alliance thumbs up. Lisa, thumbs up. Chris, perfect. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, my friends, Metal Stingers seem a lot more happy with this performance on their autonomous so far. Big smiles here in the red box. They just needed to drive about 6 inches forward. We'll get that next time. That's okay. Teams are working out some of these kinks. In autonomous, robots can make contact with that lower rung for parking points, and Stingers decides to cut their auto. All the other bots are still.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, warning from referee Bradley there. Teams need to be idle in the transition period. There's 8 seconds during which they cannot move. Wow, effective from our friends at Mecha Spartans. They've got a big old bucket on top. Makes short work of the upper basket. How are things looking over there, Nick?
12-7-36 Electric Mayhem Green looking to troubleshoot. Well, their alliance partners 24-5-26, so close in that high basket score for blue.
Metal Stingers are out looking to see if they can grapple a red specimen while the Mecha Spartans are trying to use their intake device. It pinches on these 90 degrees. Nice up and over action on the wrist here, and they take that giant, that giant basket of theirs and transition to the high basket. Really effective. Really, really effective work.
Robo Falcons up here for blue, looking to dial their arm position in and put one up high in the basket.
The Mecha Spartans have a kind of a pusher plate on the front of their bot to contain a specimen. They've got to be careful that they only contain one at a time. It orients the bot for their gripper. They transfer to this 3D printed basket, and up they come on their lift to the high basket for a third time, Nick.
24-56, your H2 Robo Falcons persistent with these game piece pickups and cycles up to the high basket.
That's endgame.
High. And they make the delivery for blue as we enter the end game period. Both alliances looking to make final scores and get on their respective rungs.
Teams have 13 seconds remaining as Mecha Spartans reacquire. And they just knocked off their gripper arm. They're going to have to drive very carefully. Wow. That was a bold move from the Mecha Spartans. They're dragging their intake arm. Really courageous gameplay out of 74-20 there in Qualifier 8.
That was a gutsy move at the end. Yeah. Listen, you guys are doing a nice job keeping your heads square. Keep it up. Keep it up. You'll figure this out.
All right, and I've got scores for you for qualification match number 7. And that goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 18-17. Dang, that was close. But one foul. Fouls made all the difference in that match.
Nick, we've got an interesting pairing here on qualifying match number 9. Two sister teams facing off against each other from red to blue. Why don't you take the red crew first? They're waving over there.
Starting off with your first team on the Red Alliance, 53-56, TARDIS. And again, your home team, second up for Red, 69-96, Oncoming Storm.
Home team! Home team! And we made note of it already, the special relationship between the three sisters from Corning. This is 2/3 of them. This is team 5485, the Gorilla Bots. Is that thunder I hear? Is it lightning I see? It's team 13357, IR Lightning. The stage is set for qualifier 9. I see Lisa, I see Bradley. We're all smiles and thumbs. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Chris, we see that you are ready. This is qualifier 9. We're getting hungry for lunch, folks. Let's take it away in 3, 2, 1.
Machines spring to life on both sides of the field here. 53-56, TARDIS, red specimen up high.
I'm not sure if Lightning is blocking Gorilla Bots. Gorilla Bots is going for their high chamber as well. This might have been our first double high chamber in auto. Oh, there it could be.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So I think I'm overhearing from Lisa. A nice one, Gorilla Bots there. That Gorilla Bots auto specimen won't score an auto because the bot was still in contact with it at the end of autonomous. But lucky benefit, they had a quick and easy specimen hang as teleop started. Nick, how we looking?
53-56, TARDIS for red, making quick deliveries into the observation zone. Their teammates 6996 looks to make another sample acquisition.
Those human players making it really clear they are not touching the specimens as the bots come by. It's a safety issue, a critical part of gameplay. Really nice play from IR Lightning here as well. Nicely done.
6996 oncoming storm for red with the game piece almost in their clutches as they reorient and look to make another pickup.
Now, IR Lightning is taking a rather delicate placement on the high chamber. They're going to have to be careful. Any hard strikes on the submersible could cause those pieces to descore. Speaking of descoring, Tardis just did on their high chamber. It's 4-3 on the chambers right now, 66-61. Blue Alliance out in front.
6996 oncoming storm, again, trying to be careful with that game piece pickup as they look towards the bottom of the submersible.
Same thing just happened over here with Lightning as they shepherd a specimen back for their human player to hit reset. Really smart gameplay, really smart from IR Lightning. 30 seconds, that's endgame.
We got some smooth driving over here from 5356. Tardis being very conscious about that one game piece manipulation roll.
As one specimen on the Blue Alliance hangs dangerously. No, it was dislodged, sadly. But IR Lightning comes back to their human player to harvest yet one more. 90-65 in the raw accounting here on the scoreboards.
And we've got 5.
Oh, no.
4, 3, 2, 1. As time expires in match number 9.
So I saw Gorilla Bots trying to tuck in there for what we call a level 1 ascent at the end. I saw a thumbs up for Tardis that they were on a level 2 free hanging. You might observe that there are 2 silver rungs. A level 1 ascent is in touch with it, as oncoming storm is. A moment ago you saw Tardis free swinging here. That's a level 2. Gorilla Bots tried to come in for a level 1. I'm not going to address that. I'm going to let the referees figure out whether they achieved that or not. As we look back to Rebecca for scores from an earlier match.
I think I have scores from match number 8, and I do. Here they are. Qualification match number 8 goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 77-23. Now, if you are an alumni, or you will be an alumni next year, we will be taking our alumni photo right after match number 10. So right before you go to lunch.
Chris, if we could leave the score up for a second, please, if you can hear me. Those of you watching online or here at Penfield High School, you'll see the black numbers, or white numbers in black next to each team. That is the teams rising and falling through ranking points. Every gameplay that the team has, they earn ranking points toward eliminations placement. We're looking for, with a tournament this size, thank you, Chris, the top 6 teams to be Alliance captains during eliminations. We'll tell you more about that after lunch. This is going to be our last gameplay before lunch. Nick, I'm hungry. You hungry?
Just a little.
Gotcha. Why don't we introduce the Blue Alliance there, buddy?
All right, first up for your Blue Alliance is team 13364, the Linear Lions from Dexter, New York. Second up for your Blue Alliance, team 3750, the Rush Henrietta Royal Robotics.
Over here on the Red Alliance, the third sister team from Corning, it's team 5484 with their quick hang, the Enderbots. And my dear, dear friends, team 8527, it's chaos with a purpose. We are looking for thumbs up from the Blue Alliance, both teams. Thumbs up, Red Alliance, both teams. Thumbs up from our referees. We see Lisa and Bradley. And from Chris, we've got the high sign. Nick, take us to lunch, my guy.
Sounds good. Let's get qualification match 10 started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Enderbots is in motion. They've got a specimen. They look like they're coming to park here in the observation zone. That'll be a 3-point park. Everybody else is still. Are we happy with still, or is this a problem? Smiles? 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 I think we're okay. I think we're okay. We're keeping it light here. Teams are learning a lot today about how their bots perform and what has come of their plans so far this season. They'll take this data back home.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they'll make improvements as the season continues. 4 bots come to life here in qualification match number 10.
We got some good communication over here on the Blue Alliance from 3750. That's Rush Henrietta as they make a delivery into the low basket for Blue.
Enderbots takes the red preloaded specimen and then immediately starts working the gold freebies over on the audience side of the field. They're going to come back and harvest more reds, bring them to their observation zone, and allow their human player to turn them into specimens. Good communication here from Enderbots in their early going.
Linear lines for Blue, 2 game pieces in tow, looking to make a quick adjustment as they push it into the net zone for Blue.
So much of these games come down to clear communication, and the teams will figure out, nice grab here from the Enderbots. Beautiful, beautifully and efficient. But a lot will come this season as they learn how their bots behave and how their teams most effectively communicate, also communicate with their alliance partners.
With just under a minute left here in play, 3750 Rush Henrietta makes another delivery into the low basket for Blue. Their alliance partners, the Linear Lions, not too far behind with another delivery in the net zone.
Really impressive work here from 5484. You know, to the eye test, it looks like a simpler bot, but it is highly effective and efficient as they're playing the into the deep game.
3750 Royal as we enter endgame.
Can Enderbots hang this and hang themselves here in the final seconds? 9 seconds, 8 seconds. They've got to get around. 85-27's got to get out of the way.
3, 2, 1.
Touch. That's good. Good adjustment. A lot of bots talking to each other, teams talking to each other. Go for that level 1 touch at least to get those points in endgame. Really good adjustment from the Enderbots.
All right, I have scores from match number 9. I think that's 9. It's 9. I was right. Again, if you're an alumni, we're going to be taking a picture, or if you will be an alumni next year. Ready for match number 9. And that's the Red Alliance coming out with a win for qualification match number 9 with a score of 88-86. A foul being the determining factor in that match.
12 down here but turned off. That would be most helpful, right? Tyler, we want 11, 12 down here but turned off.
If you are in match number 11 or 12, please make sure your robot has made it to the field before you go enjoy your lunch. Again, if you're in match number 11 or 12, please make sure you bring your robot to the field so we're ready and rocking to go after lunch.
I don't have the 11 teams, but the 12 teams that Rebecca was just talking about, that is Beam, H2O, IR Thunder, and Nuke Det. That's 19-565, 24-526, 14054, and 16854. We want you queued but powered down on the field 2 queuing tables.
And I have scores for match number 10.
Nice.
That we just played, so let's see those results.
So
that match goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 74-29. Again, if you are an alumni or are going to be an alumni next year, we are taking a photo. And if you know somebody who is and you don't see them, go grab them and drag them here. Please and thank you. All right, if you are here for the alumni photo, I would like to see you right over here. Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? If you are a first alumni, yes, you are in the right location. I see another alumni pin. Yes. I have 2 alumni zebras. All right, and maybe we'll try again later. So again, if you're an alumni person. If you have an alumni pin, come over here. Or if you're an alumni. Justin, I don't know who you are, but Tina does, which means you're in trouble. Oh, hello. Alumni! Alumni! Yeah! Do you want a pin? Absolutely.
If you're here in the seats at Penfield, we were wondering where the nautical navigators are, 24-350. They are with judges right now in the pits. The judges saw presentations and did interviews with teams this morning after inspect. This would have been in the 8 o'clock hour or thereabouts. And now they are following up on lines of questioning or subsystems that they want to know more about, experiences that the teams have had. So that judging interview component of the day, that'll continue throughout the afternoon as they make their deliberations toward the judged awards. So as soon as we've gotten nautical navigators out of the pits, we'll get 11 started and resume gameplay. But right now we're in a little bit of a hold, and that's all as it should be. That's totally okay. All right, we have 4 bots on the floor.
You're good to go.
We are ready to resume match play here at the Finger Lakes Qualifier. Can we have a hand for all of the hosts here at Penfield? First is a volunteer-driven organization globally, and the hospitality from the gang here at Rolling Thunder and Oncoming Storm, all their parents, the folks behind the scenes. It's really impressive year after year, and we're so grateful for them helping us kick off this opening weekend of Excelsior match play. Nick, who do you got over there with you on the Red Alliance, buddy?
All right, here we go for qualification match number 11. First up for your Red Alliance 24 350, the Nautical Navigators from Plattsburgh, New York. With their alliance partners, 12833 Mechanical Meltdown.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 11975. It's the Robo Falcons. And one of the sister teams from the Nichols School with their quirky little drive, their little Kiwi drive. It's a tricycle bot. It's Team 12737, Electric Mayhem White. We are, as ever, looking for thumbs up from 4 teams. Red Alliance, Nautical, Meltdown, are we thumbs up? We'll come back to you. Blue Alliance, hi, thumbs up? Awesome. Red Alliance, we're looking for thumbs up. There it is. Referees, we got Bradley, and we've got over on score. Let's take it away on match 11.
All right, here we go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Mayhem White ascends. Looks like they're going for the high basket. A little bit off target there in the net zone. We're looking for signs of life from Robo Falcons.
Mechanical Meltdowns auto scores 1 and 2 pieces up high in the basket.
We're going to wait for the transition here to driver control.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go.
As the machines spring to life on both alliances, robots looking to pick up some samples and make some scores.
Robo Falcons human player has placed the next specimen in their observation zone as their robot looks to cycle back with a 3D printed gripper to pick up that specimen and hang it in the high chamber.
Meltdown showing off the speed of their active gripper here, scoring a specimen up high for red.
Funny little smile from Mechanical Meltdown there. Their human player had a perfectly placed specimen that the drive team properly knocked over, but all good. They do it again, getting their repetitions in. Good communication here. Human players waiting for robots to clear out of the observation zone before they go in to readjust those specimens.
24-350, that's your Nautical Navigators game piece in hand, looking to make a score in the low basket for red.
We're at a 65-26 in the raw accounting. Red in the lead with just under a minute to go in qualification match number 11 here at the Finger Lakes Qualifier.
We've got good coordination here on the Red Alliance Meltdown between the robot and human player, making sure that robot and human transition seamlessly.
Really looks like a sturdy bot you've got over there, Nick, on the Red Alliance, and some solid driving, evidence of driver practice back home for Meltdown. Delicate touch here from the Robo Falcons as they suspend but not clip those specimens. They're rocking dangerously on the high chamber. Meltdown has achieved 6 of them, 6 on the high chamber on red.
With their sights set on 7 as we enter 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 as time expires.
99-56 in the raw score. We'll see how the referees tallied up as we transition to field 2 for qualification match number 12. Referees are still scoring that one out, but I am now joined over on field number 2 by Riley from Rolling Thunder. Riley's going to help me game announce here into the afternoon. Riley, why don't we introduce that Blue Alliance over to your right, buddy?
Hello, everyone. So, over here we have nuclear detonation from Elmira, New York. And then we also have Indian IR Thunder from Philadelphia, New York.
Over on the Red Alliance in qualifier number 12, we've got team 19565 from Buffalo, New York. It's Beam Robotics. We saw Robo Falcons over on qualifier number 11. This is team 24526, the H2 Robo Falcons from South Lewis High School in Turin, New York. Welcome them to the Red Alliance. One note, I want to shout out Beam here. They've got a quality control checklist in their driver station, which I think is a brilliant, brilliant move. Commendable. I can't give bonus points, but if I did, just go get extra cookies from lunch. I'm sure somebody's got their cookies for everybody. Really smart move. All right, we're looking for thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, we're looking for thumbs up. Excellent. Red Alliance, thumbs up across the board. Cool. Our referees, excellent. Zebras, and we're over to our scoring station. We are ready to begin match play. Qualification match number 12 in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Beam's adorable intake system adjusts itself and just almost there. That's a great looking bot. It just makes me feel happy looking at that thing. Are we going to go for autonomous? Just a little bit off for Beam, but again, they're just right on the edge of it. Other 3 bots sitting idle as we transition to teleop.
3, 2, 1.
We're looking for signs of life from H2 Robo Falcons as Beam goes after the gold samples, coming back for basket play. How are things looking over there, Riley?
They're looking really good. We got 16,854 right now, going for it. Oh, so close. And we got 14,054. Looks like they're trying to do something with the human player over there.
Over here on the Red Alliance, Falcons is still sitting idle while Beam goes in for another sample off of the free play. Those are the gold color samples that are remaining from autonomous play at field level. They're going to come up here for either the high or the low basket. Looks like the low one. They're going to outtake and reverse. Call from the drive team, just spit it out, and they do into the medium basket. Close game on 12 here, 18-17. Blue leads by 1 point, Riley. I can see nuclear detonation over there near you, looking to play to the basket with their intake as Beam comes back for more. There you go, good communication from Beam. They're going for their high basket. Can they achieve it? Up and, hey, that's okay, that's okay. Tried for the high, landed in the low. We'll take it. Still points on the board. That takes Red into the lead, 21-18 in the raw score. Hey, Robo Falcons is alive over here, trying to get to that high basket and come in. Nicely done. Beam is going for, oh my goodness, they're going for an upper level hang. So really interesting conversation with the Beam drivers here. You might see that they're engaged with this upper ring. Lisa, can I go on the field? Can I go on the field? So this upper hook right here from Beam looks like, is that going to be for later in the season for a third level hang? Right? That's your goal? So you can only get up here if you're only touching here. And because they were still playing from the ground, this won't count as an upper level hang, but we're good on the level 2 hang. So really nice manufacture, really nice fabrication from Beam. Fist bumps here in the Red Alliance, really strong work. And I want to commend Beam for knowing the game, for knowing the rules. There's a lot of assumptions made about the game, and the competition manual is 144 pages long. So really, really nice work in coaching and mentoring there. Rebecca, how are we looking on scores?
Do we have the scores? I see a thumbs up, which means I have some scores. I'm assuming for match number 11, if I can count properly. I can. All right, and the Red Alliance comes out with a win for qualification match number 11 with a score of 102 to 59. Clean match, though. No fouls or penalties.
I like it. 102 to 59. We're going to move back over to field 1, where we see some familiar faces. Riley, I'm going to have you announce the Blue Alliance in, if you would, my friend, while I meet the Reds as we get ready for 13. They're still scoring 12. Over here on match number 13 on the Red Alliance, we've got team 7420. That's the Mecha Spartans from Burnt Hills. They are joined by team 13364. That's the Linear Lions from General Brown Junior Senior High School in Dexter, New York. Riley, let's meet the Blue Alliance.
All right, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team TARDIS 5356, and we have the FM Hornets Team 4957.
All right, we are Blue Alliance, Stingers, TARDIS, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Stingers, thumbs up, there you go. Red, awesome. Referees, thumbs, score in the air. Let's do this. It is qualifying match number 13 in 3, 2, 1, take it. So with Fayetteville Manulus, the Stingers going into the high chamber and trying, it looks like TARDIS might be on a time delay in their autonomous as courtesy for their alliance partner. Let's see if they come alive. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance, there it is from TARDIS. So they had a delay programmed into their autonomous to be a good partner there. They're going to go to park in the observation zone, and Stingers makes contact for a level 1 ascent as well. That's a double park. We've also got a park from Linear Lions over in their observation zone.
3, 2, 1.
Into driver control we go. 4 bots alive as we continue with match number 13. I love this dumping tray from Mecha Spartans. It just is so awesome. A lot of 3D printed carriage here on their robot. Riley, how do things look over there?
Things look really good over here. We got TARDIS going for another, and they succeeded, and we got the Stingers going for level 1 bucket, I believe, and they succeeded in that.
I'll tell you what, over here with Mecha Spartans, they have their gripper, their 90-degree offset gripper, takes their robot right into this dumping tray. It is loosey-goosey, and it just works all day. Really, really nice bit of engineering as TARDIS hangs 4 now from the upper chamber. One minute remaining in gameplay as TARDIS hands off a sample to their human player and goes back to the submersible for harvest. Meanwhile, Mecha Spartans is playing here on the basket side, and Linear Lions is looking to get something started in the backfield. Really nice human player interaction. Enter endgame. Can the Blue Alliance get one more cycle to the high chamber before hanging? And teams need to edge their way to their big round of applause from the audience for the Blue Alliance's hang. We're looking for parking late in the game. Thumbs up from the referees on the hang, 84-37 in the raw accounting on qualification match number 13.
While they're wrapping up match number 13, I have scores for match number 12. And it's the Red Alliance that comes out on top here with a score of 44-34.
We are back here over on field number 2 as we keep things moving. Riley, let's meet the Blue Alliance.
All right, so over here on blue, we have the Alden Knights team 13-12. And then we have also over here, wait, nope, sorry, I was looking at the wrong match. We got team Proto 17-222, and then we have the Nuclear Navigators 24-350.
I think you just gave them an upgrade. I think it's nautical, but Nuclear Navigators, I kind of like that. I think the drive team likes it as well. We'll call that an upgrade here from Riley at the Penfield. Maybe that'll stick. Over here in the Red Alliance, it's friends we know well. It's Team 12, 736. It's Electric Mayhem Green from Buffalo, the Nichols School in Buffalo, New York. And they are joined by Nerds of a Feather. It's Team 6347. And they are both notably FTC Open Alliance teams. For more, you can check out all the mayhem on socials and Facebook and the rest if you want to learn more about the FTC Open Alliance. Really cool program coming to us out of Buffalo. We're looking for eyes from the... We're not ready yet. Got it? We just got waved off by head referee Lisa. The correction being offered is that teams need to start autonomous with their robots in contact with the wall. That is the proper starting position on their respective alliance sides. You can see the Blue Alliance is spread quite far apart. Meanwhile, these Red Alliance robots are rubbing shoulders, as it were. Blue Alliance, Nuclear Navigators, Team Proto, can I get a thumbs up? There we are, Red Alliance. Mayhem Nerds, we're looking good. Referees, solid on the thumbs. I'm getting the okay from scorekeepers as well. Riley, nice and loud. Count us down to match number 14.
3, 2, 1, go!
I love the look of this Nerds bot. I believe it's wood and 3D printed both. They've got some black lift slides here as well. That goes back to harvest a specimen or a sample from the floor and bring it to the net zone. Beautiful work there. I see a measuring tape. I'd love to see that come alive. Mayhem Green sits idle. We've got a double park on the Blue Alliance.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
4 bots alive as we're getting started. Mayhem makes quick work of the high chambers, scoring their first specimen there as Nerds continues to harvest yellow samples and bring them to the net zone. If you're paying attention to the game, the teams need to transfer samples from the field or the submersible to a human player where the human player can then turn them into specimens with that black clip. Mayhem doing some careful driving to make sure they're interacting with just one specimen or one sample at a time. Riley, how's blue looking, buddy?
We got Proto 60. We got Proto already gotten 1 specimen on. Can they go for 2?
Mayhem Green has a really neat offset with 2 grippers, so they only have to turn half as much as they cycle back to the observation zone. They've got to be careful now. They've got a stuck sample on their robot. They've got to dislodge that somehow before they can possess another. Oh, they may be. That is a critical but adorable failure as I get a head shake from the Mayhem coach. That is not a failure mode we've seen before. A little bit of pinning on defense that's waved off by head referee Lisa Russell. 30 seconds, 14. Riley, the Blue Alliance.
We got over here, we got Proto going for a second specimen on the rack, and we just had the Nocturnal Navigators go for a level 2 hang.
So Mayhem Green has made a call to kind of keep clear of the gameplay now. We'll see if they go for a hang or not, as Nautical Navigators are going for it. Both teams park. Look at that, all the way around. Look at those smiles in the Blue Alliance next to you, Riley. Pretty awesome stuff. Nice job. So for anybody at home, I don't know if you can see this on camera or not. Can I touch the bot, Nate? So here on Mayhem, they have a crossbar and a specimen. Thanks for turning it off. A specimen. I wonder if you could do that again in a million years. I don't know. But it hung perfectly, just like it's supposed to over there, except in entirely the wrong place right here. So I don't know if you guys want a picture of that or not, but now would be the time.
All right, I have scores for you for match number 13. And it's the Blue Alliance coming out on top with a score of 102 to 45 for qualification match number 13.
That was awesome.
We're going to slide back over to field number 1 for qualification match number 15. We've got some teams that know each other here, over here, red and blue both. Riley, why don't you get us started announcing the Blue Alliance there, buddy?
All right, so over here we have the Alden Knights, team 13-12, and then we have Mechanical Nightmare, Meltdown, sorry. Mechanical Meltdown, 12-8-33. How are we looking over there, Mike?
We've got Mechanical Meltdown and the number 1 seed at this point going into their 3rd gameplay. Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got Chaos with a Purpose. It's 85-27, and they are partnered with team 5485 from Corning Robotics. It's the Gorilla Bots. I see it, Bradley and Elisa. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are we ready on this side? Thumbs up all around, excellent. I see referees, Lisa, Jessica, the rest of us, and over to scoring. There we go. Riley, count it down, buddy.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
3 bots come alive into autonomous. Gorilla Bots looking to place on the high chamber. They do. It is a loose placement. That Mechanical Meltdown bot is going after a second specimen from the floor, or second sample, I should say. A really effective autonomous earlier this morning from 12-8-33. We'll see how they fare in teleop as Gorilla Bots goes for a contact touch. That's a level 1. That's worth 3 points in autonomous as we tick down. Here's our transition. 8 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we've got 4 bots alive in qualification match number 15. Gorilla Bots looks like they're heading over my way for some basket play here on the high basket, and they make quick work of that as Mechanical Meltdown goes to the backfield to shift samples toward their human player and retrieve their first specimen.
We got Mechanical Meltdown going
We've
for
got
a
2
second specimen.
really capable bots here in the front field toward the audience playing specimen and basket games both. Riley, how are we looking there in the backfield?
We're doing really good over here. We got the Alden Knights putting as many specimens in as they can, while Mechanical Meltdown just goes for some more on the rack.
Mechanical Meltdown's human players putting out more specimens for the robot to come back and harvest as Gorilla Bots goes back to the sub, picks up another gold sample, puts it to the high basket. Meltdown picks up a gold one, leaves it out of the way. Gorilla Bots and Mech Melt having a couple careful contacts there in the sub. Head referee Lisa Russell giving a warning to 85-27 as they hook themselves on the lower chamber. Hopefully, yep, there they go. 30 seconds, end game as Mechanical Meltdown has 5 on the high chamber. Blue is in the lead, 74-66 now, 74-82 in favor. No, 84-82 in favor of Blue. I can't keep up. 85-27, I hear them saying the bot stop. They might have a disconnect here as Gorilla Bots cycles another sample. Can they hang or touch here late in the game? 4 seconds to play. Oh, a late level 1 touch at the buzzer from 54-85. I think they surprised themselves with how efficiently they touched there. Both Blue Alliance bots are on that level 1. That is contact with the lower ring. We're looking for a sign from Rebecca here that we might be ready. She's got something to share.
I've got qualification match number 14 results. And it's the Red Alliance with a score of 44-41. Woo, that was close.
That was a close one.
Yeah. No penalties or fouls, though. Nice, clean match.
And Rebecca, look there at the score, how the Ascent can, counteract strong teleop play. 15 points for that level 2 hang.
Yeah, absolutely.
16 is up next over on field number 2. You're going to see on the scoreboard that's displayed on the live stream right now. Again, we're live streamed at Excelsior FTC on YouTube, thanks to our friends here at Rolling Thunder. The Enderbots and Beam are ranked 5th and 6th, respectively, through, I think they've been through 3 gameplays, or this might be about to be their 3rd. Victor and Lightning, 12 and 17, respectively. The top 6 teams are going to turn into pumpkins at midnight and alliance captains at alliance selections. It better not be midnight. Let's keep this thing moving. Riley, who's over there with you on blue, buddy?
All right, so over here we got the Robo Falcons, team 11-9-75. And then we have wrong match again. Sorry. We got Beam Robotics over here, team 19-565. And we have the Enderbots, team 54-84.
And facing off against them on the Red Alliance, it's team 11-246. It's Victor Tech Titans from Victor Junior High School in Victor, New York, just down the road where we stayed last night. We've got with them in the red box, it's team 13-357, IR Lightning from Philadelphia, New York. We are ready to begin, well, in a moment, match number 16, or Blue Alliance, thumbs all the way around, Beam, Ender, solid. Red Alliance, thumbs all the way around. Referees got it. Scorekeepers got it. Riley, nice and loud, brother. Bring it to it. Count it down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Tech Titans had their gold sample fall out, but it looks like the intent of their auto was just to park. 13-357 has made the decision to stop so that Lightning doesn't fault out here on Autonomous. It's not quite behaving the way they wanted to. Enderbots has already parked, and Beam, having made their first high basket, missed their specimen for the low basket. To Teliop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
4 bots alive here in match number 16.
Ender Robotics gained 1 specimen already.
Unfortunately, IR Lightning has, I think, a battery issue I'm hearing over my shoulder that's taken them out of this match. Tech Titans looks like they're having a mechanical issue with their gripper. Hopefully they can recover. Lightning is trying a reboot on their communication system to see if they can come alive, maybe turn into a push bot. I see signs of life from 13357. Riley, what do you got, buddy?
We got Beam Robotics going for a 3rd sample going the high basket, while Enderbots are going for a 3rd specimen on the rack.
Enderbots is really turning it on over there with you, buddy. We've got the Tech Titans. It looks like they've got a broken intake gripper. Lightning trying to, there we are, showing signs of life. They come alive with a minute left. Let's see what they can put together here late in the game. Really, really proud of the resilience shown by these teams over here with me in the Red Alliance. This is not what they wanted for this match, but they're communicating and making the very best of it, hopefully learning along the way. We get a score here in the net zone for Red. We are talking to the bot. Come on, little bot. Come on, little bot. They're fighting for this sample, and they score it. How about a hand for Lightning over here? Really nice work.
13 seconds to touch. 13 seconds.
Beam is going for that 2nd level hang once again. Double hang for the Blue Alliance. Really nice work from the Blue Alliance. Really good resiliency over here on Red.
I've got scores from 15. Here they go. Red Alliance win with a score of 103 to 98.
That's one. Those fouls carried that one, Rebecca. So 10
It made the difference here, yeah.
Yeah, 10 went from blue to red. Without those, red would have been at a 93. And we're not making fun of anybody, just pointing out that fouls are part of the game.
That's why it's important to read the rules.
All right, Riley, let's meet your Blue Alliance teams over there in qualification 17, buddy.
All right, so over here we got Robo Falcons, team 11975. And then we have IR Thunder, team 14054. How are we looking over there, Mike?
We have in the red box, it's Oncoming Storm, our home team, 6996. They are paired with the Rush Henrietta Royals, team 3750. The stage is set for match number 17. Let's check in with our Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Lightning and Robo, excellent. Red Alliance, love that you guys are ready. We're humming along. Referees are looking good. And from scorekeepers, we're good. Riley, over to you, buddy. Take it.
All right, 3, 2, 1, start.
That was an aggressive park, but it works. 3-3 here. I think that's about what we're getting out of Autonomous. We'll see, hopefully, these bots come alive in Teliop. And there's our transition.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're 3 for 4 right now, looking for Thunder to come off the wall as Robo Falcons is looking to hang on the upper chamber. Oncoming Storm looking to rotate into the upper basket.
IR Thunder going for the specimen. Will they get it? Will they?
Oncoming Storm's got to be careful over here. They just high centered themselves but got themselves off of a sample, but that could be a danger in the future. Nicely done over here on the Red Alliance. Oncoming Storm to the high basket. 1 minute remaining in match number 17. 15-13 favors the Red Alliance at this point. Good communication over here in the red box. Riley, what are you seeing over on the blue side of the field, man?
We got the Robo Falcons looking like they're trying to pick up a specimen. And we got IR Thunder trying to pick up a couple samples to get some points over here.
I see the Rush Henrietta Royals trying to grapple a red sample to bring it, I think, over 30 seconds to go here in endgame.
We got Robo Falcons going for a third specimen.
Royals looking to hang on a level 2 ascent. And oncoming Storm looking to, oh no, their wire chassis got hooked on their catch device. They have to be really careful here that they don't hurt their bot. Rush Henrietta is up and hanging there as endgame expired.
We've got scores for match number 16. And the Blue Alliance comes out on top with a score of 141-10. 141 being our event high score. Our
And
new
with
event
that-
high score.
Sorry, Rebecca, with that, Enderbots moves up into the 3rd position. Really excellent. Look at that teleop score,
100 points.
I think the Enderbots head coach just saw the score for the first time. Well, speaking of the Enderbots, they're over here next to me in the Red Alliance box. Riley, I'll start over here if I may. It's 54-84. You just heard them. They are now in the 3rd position in seating. No pressure, my friends. No pressure at all. They are partnered from the Nichols School in Buffalo with Team 12-737. It's Electric Mayhem White. And they are facing off against people that look familiar to them, Riley. Who do they have over there?
So they have over here, we got Electric Mayhem Green. Wow. And then we also have Nuclear Detonation.
This is qualification match number 18 of 29 on the day. Green and Nukedet looking for thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Getting thumbs up. That's not a question for me. Referees. Wasn't sure about that question. All right, we've got the thumbs up from the scorekeepers, head referees. Lisa, Bradley, awesome. Here we are, friends. Qualification match number 18 in 3, 2, 1. Take it. Signs of life from 3 robots. Mayhem White's Kiwi drive. I think both of these bots are Kiwi driven. That's 3 wheels under the chassis. It's kind of Mayhem's thing. It's a signature mechanical. Enderbots are parked. Nukedet is sitting idle until teleop. There it is.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're away. Riley, tell us about the Blue Alliance. How are things looking over there?
We got Electric Mayhem Green going for the first specimen, while we got what looks like Nuclear Detonation going for the low basket with a sample.
Both Mayhem bots, that is, are playing the front side toward audience. Green on specimens in the observation zone. White looking to make quick work of the baskets as they send their lift to the top. They do. Second basket score 29-12 early in the going, 29-22 in favor of the Red Alliance.
We got Electric Mayhem Green looking for like maybe another specimen on the rack.
Five from Mayhem Green on the high chamber. 3 from Enderbots on the red high chamber.
Electric Mayhem Green getting their 6th specimen on the rack. And it looks like going to get a sample or park. Don't really know yet.
Mayhem White heard a sound they really didn't like from inside their bot, so they said, you know what, we're done for this match, and turned the thing off. Enderbots, I think that's their fourth match in a row with their level 2 ascent, consistent all day long.
I have scores for match number 17. Blue Alliance scored a 48-36 with 10 penalty points, going from red to blue.
As we're looking to get ready for match number 19, you heard me mention earlier the FTC Open Alliance, a project that involves both of the Mayhem teams from the Nichols School that just came out of gameplay. You can learn more about Open Alliance at their socials and Facebook. We are going to hold for IR Thunder for a quick second. They are talking to the judges and I think swapping out a battery as we give them a little grace. They're coming in off the queuing table. We're doing fine on time. This should be 4th match play for these teams as we come around the horn and head to home on qualification matches. This would probably be a good time to explain to you a little bit about what's going to happen with the eliminations later this afternoon. So the teams are vying for seeding points and placement right now in a field of 23 teams. And when we get through match number 29, there's going to be a brief break. I might estimate it around 15 minutes, but don't hold me to that. And the teams in that time are going to be talking to each other and developing some strategy, because here's what's going to happen next. The top 6 teams at today's qualifier are going to be Alliance captains. Now, if you're familiar with FTC, you might think 6, isn't it 4? Well, this year we enter into a double elimination style tournament bracket, 4 eliminations. Instead of 4 alliances of 3 teams. We today will have 6 alliances of just 2 teams. If you are an FTC parent, you might be familiar with robots sitting the bench during eliminations. That's not happening anymore. So we will, at Alliance Selections, Rebecca will take the field through the picks, and there will be an upper and a lower bracket. You have to lose twice to get knocked out, and we will be on a journey to find out who the winning alliance is. The winning alliance captain and the winning alliance partner will both advance to the Excelsior Region Championship on March 8th and 9th at MVCC. That's Mohawk Valley Community College. They are our delivery partner here in the Excelsior region. We've got 4 robots on the floor. Riley, can I throw it over to you to introduce the Blue Alliance, my friend?
All right, so over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Gorilla Bots team 5485. And then also we have the
Nautical
Navigators team 24350.
I think the drive team still wants to be the Nuclear Navigators, but we're going to let them talk about that with their coaches on the drive home. We'll see. It's a long drive back up to Plattsburgh, so maybe they rebrand as they go wheels up. Over here with me on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 7420. It's the Mecha Spartans from Burnt Hills. And fresh out of the judging cycle, hope that went well for you guys, little interview. It's IR Thunder from Philadelphia, New York. It's Team 14054. You guys can do that all day long, but we're not quite right now. We're good. We're good. Little steam whistle just to keep us on our toes.
Absolutely. And while you're waiting for that, I have acquired a laptop. It has the name Blake on it, and it's got a really cute bee sticker on it, too.
An
So if
actual
you-
entire laptop?
Yeah, like a whole laptop got placed.
Eyes up. Coaches, mentors, parents?
Oh, look at that. It's fabulous. Done.
You're really good at your job, dude. Nice job. That's
Thank
good.
you. You're good at your job, too.
That's good. I appreciate that. Your makeup's better, though.
It is, yeah.
Okay, there we go. All right, we're getting thumbs up. Everybody's like, hey, move it along. Blue Alliance. Thumbs up. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Awesome. Referees, scorekeepers, eyes up, everybody. Riley's going to take us into match number 19.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
That was a weird audio, but let's play it out and see what happens. We've got a Park from Nautical Navigators, and Gorilla Bots has hung, just about a half-inch off on picking up another sample. Really, really nice navigation to that sample. And they make contact for that level 1 ascent. It looks like both of our red bots over here are sitting idle. One has parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off and running in qualification match number 19. This Mecha Spartans bot with its 3D printed bucket is so efficient all day long. It's a little bit jumbly, it's a little bit loose in the joints, but man, does it work well. Really, really impressive work from the drive team. And beautiful use of 3D printed parts here for rapid prototyping and iteration. Riley, how do blue things look, man?
We're looking really over here. We got the Nocturnal, that's what I'm calling them now. We got the Nocturnal Navigators going for one in the low bucket, and we got Gorilla Bots who look like they really want to be on the red side, going for another specimen on the rack.
The Gorilla Bots are going to have to be careful in that high chamber. Those specimens are not fully engaged with the upper chamber, so they could fall off. We saw that happen back in, I think it was match number 9, when 3 of them got descored by a rough bump. We are now under 1 minute here as Mecha Spartans drops a 4th sample into the upper basket. Highly effective dumping bot there as they go in for a red sample on the far side. Delicate placement again from Gorilla Bots as we approach endgame, just 4 seconds out. A rare miss from the Spartans. They're going to try to turn it around and score again here in endgame. Gorilla Bots, so smooth. They go for a 5th high chamber specimen. Navigators are going for a level 2 hang. Second time, fists in the air. Mecha Spartans goes for a quick dump here. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Can they touch and park? They park at the OZ. Gorilla Bots does not park. 84-45 in the raw. Really nice work. High fives all around on the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance.
All right, I've got scores for you for qualification match number 18. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 81-72. Broken, but you're saying it was unplugged. You're better? Awesome. Have you made sure that the plug stays plugged? That's a smart move. Excellent. Got one of our FTAs, Justin, checking in here with the Victor Tech Titans over here with me in the Red Alliance. I was just talking, you might remember their pink gripper looked broken to me last match. It actually came unplugged. They sourced that problem and have a lot of electrical tape on it now. So here's hoping. It's going to be Team 11-246, the Tech Titans. They are joined by our home team, 69-96 Oncoming Storm, currently sitting in 9th position. That's the Red Alliance. Riley, over to you.
Over here, we got Mechanical Meltdown, Team 12-8-33. And then we have the Stingers, Team 49-57.
We are set on number 20, qualification match number 20, on our way to 29. Thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up. I need to see it. We're good? Referees, we're looking good. We've got Chris at the scorers table. We'll kick this thing off here in 3, 2, 1. Take it. Tech Titans come in, overshoot that low basket just a little bit, and they're going to drive themselves. And, well, looks like they've got Oncoming Storm parked. That'll be worth 3 points in the observation zone. Mechanical Meltdown, who had a brilliant start to the morning. Seems like their auto has been a little bit troublesome the last 2 matches for them. We'll see how they recover in teleop. Stingers have been wrestling with their auto all day as well, but they're preloaded with a specimen.
Pick up your controllers.
Score for them in tele.
3, 2, 1.
There we go, the driver control. Can the Metal Stingers get to that high chamber quickly and deposit that specimen? That'll be worth 10 points. And they do. It clips right in. That won't come dislodged. Meltdown over there near you, Riley. They're making quick work of that basket, aren't they, man?
Oh, yeah. They already got 3 in this high basket, and looks like they're going for a 4th. And they do it.
We've got Oncoming Storm making a request to Tech Titans to leave a little bit of clearance so they can go after the baskets too. Teams have to negotiate some limited space as Oncoming Storm's looking to go up and over the top. Will they release it? What will happen here if they open up their gripper? Hey, they go to the high basket. Round of applause for Oncoming Storm. Victor Tech Titans goes after gold on the near side, hoping to do the same. How's blue looking, Riley?
We're looking really over here. We got Mechanical Meltdown getting a ton in this high basket with the the Stingers trying to get a, looks like, 3rd specimen on the rack. You know, as Mechanical Meltdown gets another in the high basket.
You know, we learn from each other here at First, Riley, and I think a lot of coaches and teams would do well to go visit the Mechanical Meltdown pit. I know plastic is not magnetic, but the way that they are handling it,
are leaping into that intake. Look at that high basket, man. This mechanical meltdown intake is something to be reckoned with. 3 teams on the near side negotiating space and each other, trying to score late in endgame. 120 to 27 on the board. Tech Titans scout is saying, go park on the OZ, score those 3 points. Mechanical meltdown overshoots, but they're going to go for a level 1 touch on that lower rung. Round of applause. 4 parks there at the end of endgame. We slide back to field number 1 as we hit about 2:10 in the afternoon here at the Finger Lakes Qualifier. This will be for qualification match number 21.
But before we get to 21, I've got scores for you from match number 19.
Take it.
Blue Alliance for match number 19 with a score of 99 to 56, bumping up 54-85 into the 5th position and 24-350 up to the 4th.
And that moves Gorilla Bots up into the 5th position, and I think that's Nautical Navigators, 24-350 up into the 4th position.
Only 9 more matches to go until we're going to Alliance selections.
Riley, let's meet these teams for qual number 21. Who do you have on the blue side, bud?
On the blue side, we got H2 Robo Falcons, team 24-526. And then we also have Team Proda, 17-222. How are we looking over there, Mike?
We are talking to it's Robo Falcons versus Robo Falcons. I was waiting for this. It's 24-526 from Turin, New York, South Lewis High School, the H2 Robo Falcons. I'm probably saying that wrong. And with them, I have this backwards. Sorry, I got confused by my Robo Falcons. I'm so excited. Let's try this again. 11-975 Robo Falcons, also from South Lewis High School. Do you see how that's confusing to me? Okay, I got confused, but he says it's confusing. Friends, they are with team 85-27, Chaos with a Purpose. Thanks for hanging in there with me, all. All right, Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, ready? Thumbs up. Proda, awesome. Referees, scorekeepers, and Riley, this one's yours.
All right, 3, 2, 1, start.
We've got 1 park out of each team over into the observation zone. Should be 3-3. Concern here from Robo Falcons if they have any damage from their run into the wall here on auto. Drive team should be fine.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes remain in the game. 4 bots come alive as Robo Falcons on my side, and the Red Alliance goes to hook on the high chamber.
We got H2 Robo Falcons getting one in the top basket, while we got Proda trying to get a second specimen on the rack.
Robo Falcons negotiating on the drive team. Can they rescue that specimen from midfield and get it over to the observation zone so their human player can reset it? 2 on the high chamber and 1 or 2 in the basket over there, Riley?
Yes, there are now 2 over here, while it looks like H2 is trying to get a third.
39 to 13 here in the early going. Excellent. Chaos with a Purpose goes to the lower basket.
We got
See if they can pick up another gold sample and score there again. Robo Falcons 975 is working to get a sample to their human player.
We got Proto trying to get a 4th specimen, while we got H2 Robo Falcons looking like they are getting a 3rd or having a little issues with their arm.
11975 has a specimen in hand. They're going back on the red side to the high chamber. That's the upper enter endgame. Proto making quick work of the high chamber on the Blue Alliance as Chaos takes an early hang. And Proto says, we can do that too. Big smiles from the Blue Alliance with you, Riley. So Proto's going to have to talk to or hear from the referees here what that qualifies as a hang. I see Bradley taking a close look. It needs to be suspended by only the metal rung and not in contact with anything else. Bradley waves it off. That's going to be a level 1 hang for Proto, but hopefully they get one more shot in their 5th gameplay. Meanwhile, 85-27, Chaos, clear as a bell, hanging only from that bottom rung. Rebecca, over to you.
All right, I've got scores for match number 20. Blue Alliance wins with a score of 124-35, bumping up 12-8-3-3 into the 4th position. As we get closer to our alliance selections, as an FYI, teams, when you send your person down for alliance selections, you must also send your bot. I want all 23 robots down here on the field ready to go during alliance selections. So charge your batteries now.
What did he need? All right, with match 22, we see the number 2 overall seed. That's Nerds of a Feather taking the field here in the Red Alliance with, from the Nichols School, 12-7-37, Electric Mayhem White. Riley, what do you have over there?
Over here, we got Linear Lions, team 13-364. And then we have IR Lightning, team 13-357.
All right, I think we've got everybody that we need here. Red Alliance, White, and Nerds, are we ready? Thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Excellent. Riley, thumbs up. Just say, okay, cool. Referees and scorekeepers, we are looking good. Riley, why don't you count this one down?
All right, 3, 2, 1, start.
Looks like we've got 3 bots in motion. Mayhem White is saying, oh, it looks too high, it looks too high. They were going for that tip. Is that a passive tip? It would pitch, okay. So the reason we're not seeing the robot try to make the deposit is that front lip of their high basket on Mayhem White needs to touch the basket and it tips over. Really clever design. We want to see that work there on the high basket. Happy from IR Lightning, they go high basket as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
4 bots alive, Riley, as we get started with qualification match number 22. Mayhem White goes in and just tosses their sample out of field with that basket we were just talking about. Looks 3D printed. Nerds is dropping samples in the net zone on the near side under the baskets. Riley, what's happening over on your side?
Looks like sadly the Linear Lions may be having some technological issues. And we got the IR Lightning really getting some in the basket, while both Both teams are having some issues. IR Lightning gain a third one in the high basket.
We've got Nerds trying to make a gain with yellow samples down in the net zone, working around their partner as effectively as possible. Electric Mayhem White looks like they've got a disconnect. And the same fate has befallen the Linear Lions, I suspect. We've got our two FTAs, Tyler and Justin, out here trying to make it right so these kids can finish the match actively under their own power. Riley, we're 71-11 as we enter. Lightning with a speedy little bot over there on your side, man. Right up to the high basket. They just overshoot and go out. Mayhem comes back alive. See if they can get a couple things going before the end of the match. Another to the net zone for Nerds. Looks like Mayhem is going to go for a contact. So clarifying the Electric Mayhem ascent here on being on the lower rung versus the higher rung and what contact it has. We'll wait to hear from Bradley and Lisa as we set our sights over on field number 1 and get the full accounting. Rebecca, do we have a score there, friend?
I do have a score for match number 21. Blue Alliance score of 73-35.
As we get up into match 22 and 23, I think that's when we start our final cycle, the 5th match for so many of these teams. So they're going to be anxiously looking at the rising and falling of their seeding positions. Let's meet these teams for match number 23. We've got over here with me on the Blue Alliance, it's team 3750, the Rush Henrietta Royals, and they are partnered with team 19565 with their mighty, mighty checklist. It is Beam Robotics. Take it, Riley.
All right, over here we got the Alden Knights, team 13-12, and we have team TARDIS 53-56.
You always know when TARDIS is here. All right. My friends in the Blue Alliance here with me. Thumbs up all around. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Cool. Referees, we see you. Chris at the scorer's table. Hey, can everybody give Chris a little shout out? Point over there at Chris. Say thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. I think there's a Mike over there as well. Is that right? Chris and Mike holding us down on the scorekeeping. Honestly, not an easy job. There's a lot of data coming their way. They're keeping us moving. We got thumbs up all around, friends. We'll count this one down. Match 23 as we round the horn to home. In 3, 2, 1. Take it. 3 bots in motion as TARDIS goes after that high chamber. Beam goes after the high basket. They get it. Now, can they harvest from the floor? This has been a challenge the last couple matches. He says, we got it, we got it. It was working and testing on the practice field. They'll get it. We've got 2 teams in observation zones as we clear
Drivers,
Kelly up.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Again, at this point, these teams are looking to punch their tickets to be Alliance captains as we get into eliminations. Rebecca will take you through that process. It's a new one this year for FTC in double eliminations. Riley, how's the red team looking there?
We're looking right over here. We got Tartarus getting as many in as they can to the observation zone to get as many specimens as possible. While we got the Alden Knights going to get some right over in the corner.
We've got Beam and a reminder from the referees, touch only one sample at a time as the Blue Alliance gets into the low basket. Great music here. 23 to 29, now 39. A low-scoring affair so far here in match number 23 as Tardis comes back to the high chamber. And the Blue Alliance is going for this basket stack.
Looks like we got Tardis trying to get a fourth specimen on the rack as they succeed. Now they're going for 5.
The Royals, 37-50, have a blue sample. They've got to negotiate with Beam for access to the baskets. Beam is, going for a ride. Hey, if not high, we'll take low. They get out of the way for their partners from Rush. Oh, just outside. We're going to go look at hangs. Could we get a double hang here? Oh, we're going to go 4 for in contact. How many are getting off the floor? 8 seconds. Lisa says 3 hangs. I think that's the first time today. How about a round of applause for these hard-working teams? 3 hangs. We've yet to see 4, but maybe we get there by the time eliminations roll around. Rebecca, over to you.
As long as Chris tells me I have scores. And I do for match number 23. Blue Alliance wins, score of 69 to 23.
And that sets the stage on field number 2 for match number 24. Match number 20. Sorry.
Before we introduce those teams, as a reminder for Alliance selection, I need an Alliance representative and your robot. Charge those batteries because your robots are going to be staying up here for the remainder of the tournament.
We're going to switch out some equipment here on match 24. It gives us time to make an announcement that I had neglected so far today. The Electric Mayhem program, the Electric Mayhem Metro Complex in Buffalo, is doing a really neat project this year with recycling of 3D printer filament. That's, again, 3D printer filament. All of you parents out there like me that have kids with 3D printers at home, no doubt you've got little plastic bits in your basements and your, I don't know, wherever, kitchens, sofas, whatever it is, in all of your robot club rooms. If you swing by the Mayhem pits, there is a QR code there. And I'm talking to all you coaches and mentors, you team leads and captains. You can get more information about the Electric Mayhem recycling program and their nifty new filament recycler. You trade in your printed and leftover and filler parts and infills and all the whatevers. And I do believe you get some filament in return. Don't quote me on that. Go talk to the Mayhems and learn more. You can find out more in their pits.
And I hate to interrupt you. Blake, I have your laptop.
Again?
Again. I'm going to start charging fun facts for this laptop. So if anybody knows Blake.
Somewhere one of Blake's parents is just palm to forehead.
I was that kid too. It's okay.
For me, it was library books. I always lost my library books.
I lost a library book.
So it looks like we've got Tyler and Justin offering some support of the Mayhems. Again, we are setting our sights on eliminations, and if you are an FTC veteran, maybe a parent who has seen us around the league last year, you're going to see things a little bit different. There's 2 big changes to how we finish the day together. The first is that we enter into a double elimination tournament. you need to, or double elimination bracket, you have to lose twice to get knocked out. And we're going to integrate some of our judged awards towards the back end of those matches. So perhaps after match number 8 in eliminations, we do some awards after match number 9 and so on. It looks like we got 4 on the floor here, Riley.
It'll definitely keep the end of the day more exciting, but I found something else.
What do you got?
I have a wallet.
Oh, jeez.
Anna?
Is it Blake's?
Anna Zhang. No, Anna.
Anna, we have your
Zhang.
wallet.
So we have your wallet. So I want to make sure we get that. Oh, I think.
Oh, she's one of our
Is
volunteers.
that yours? All right.
There you go.
All right, go ahead. Let's meet these teams.
Riley, let's meet these blue teams, buddy.
All right, over here we got 14-0-54 IR Thunder, and we got 85-27 Chaos with the Purpose.
And facing off against them on the Red Alliance, it's Team 11-2-46 Victor Tech Titans from Victor, New York. And we've got Electric Mayhem White. It's Team 12, 7 Buffalo. TARDIS, see Tyler, please. All right, after that minor interruption, Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Awesome. Red Alliance, thumbs down. Thanks down. Thanks for saying. So I see our lead FTA, or one of our FTAs, Tyler, is going to swap in, I think, the TARDIS driver hub with the Mayhem, or Enderbots driver hub with the Mayhem driver hub. They've been suffering some crashes of their driver control system. We want to give everybody a fair shot. We love that about First and FTC. Thank you, Enderbots. Thank you for keeping Mayhem White alive. We'll give them a second. This can be stressful, so let's just give them a second to get their heads together. So while we're waiting for match 24 to come around, hey Riley, did you hear about the robot that got arrested?
No.
He got charged with battery.
Wow, so surprising.
No?
And speaking of batteries, make sure they're charged before Alliance selection, because your robot's going to come out on the field and it ain't going back to the pit.
Hey Rebecca, how did the robot get across the river?
Ooh, a water game. Interesting.
It's appropriate. It's on brand.
It is on brand. I don't know.
In a row boat.
In a rowboat?
No,
that one was bad.
I can do this
Sorry.
all day.
Try again.
Ooh, Riley, did you hear about the new surgical robot?
Nope, not
It
yet.
only operates on batteries.
Wow.
Ooh. I don't know if there's first in Norway, Rebecca, but if a Norwegian robot analyzed a bird, then it scanned an avian. We got thumbs up. They're like, Mike, stop talking. We're good. Here we go, friends. Here we go. Get ready. And Chris, all the jokes aside, they don't like my jokes, friends. Here we are, qualification match 24 in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Now, Tech Titans is having a little bit of a communication problem as we settle in here through Autonomous on 24. We've got a Park from 85-27. 3 points on the board for the Blue Alliance. Clock ticks down. We're going to transition to driver control. Hopefully see all 4 bots come alive.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Electric Mayhem White, thanks to the Enderbots, alive here over on the red side of things. Their dumper bucket specimen comes just off field towards the referees. They look to grapple that. 85-27, Riley on your side. They're looking to get specimens out of the submersible, it looks like. There it is. Good communication from Mayhem White. IR Thunder, how they looking, Riley? Take it.
IR Thunder's looking really amazing over here, getting their first specimen so far. Let's see if they can get more. Looks like they're trying to get another one actively. Will they? So close.
Really nice coaching from the Mayhem human coach over here, helping support his team. Good communication all the way through from Nate Johnson. These teams are showing a lot of grace under pressure. Tech Titans is looking to come up. Getting an okay from our FTA Tyler to, in this final minute of gameplay, hopefully put some points on the board for the Red Alliance. (13 to 24), Riley, here in match 24. What's happening on your side, man?
We got Chaos with a Purpose, but I get one in the low base. We still have IR Thunder trying to get their second specimen, while we got Chaos with a Purpose parking and trying to get a level 2 hang. As they succeed.
Looking for White. They're in contact. Will they attempt a full hang? It looks like no. That'll be a level 1 ascent for them. I just realized Team 85-27, Rebecca, with the water theme game this year, a slight modification for them could be Chaos with a Porpoise.
That's pretty good.
See, I could do this all day.
All right, wait, I have one for you.
What do you got?
Why shouldn't you pet a robot dog?
Why shouldn't you pet a robot dog?
It might bite.
Nice. All right, we've got something going on over here on the Blue Alliance. Nick's going to bring that to you here on Qual 25
but
as we look for a score.
Yeah, we'll look for a score first for match number 23. So glad Chris can count. Red Alliance coming out on top with a score of 104 to 57.
Now that shifts things slightly on the, or no, I don't think it does. When we go back to the preview view from Chris and Mike, want to see the updates here. Thank you very much, friends. So I want to draw your attention to the fact that we have 4 top 10 teams in this match. This, for me, is exactly what I like to see late in the day. This match has major implications for Alliance selections as we face eliminations. Nick, can we meet the Blue Alliance?
For your Blue Alliance here, qualification match 25, it's the Corning Alliance. You've got 54-84, the Enderbots, paired with their partners, 53-56, Team TARDIS.
And over here on the Red Alliance, from just up the road from these two teams on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 12-833. You know them as Mechanical Meltdown. They currently sit just behind TARDIS on the ranking board. So these are friendly teams, cousins, we might say. As much as we compete fiercely on the field, they know each other well behind the scenes. We've also got Team 24-526. It's the H2 Robo Falcons. We're looking for So since we've been playing a little bit of driver hub roulette, as head referee, region referee Lisa Russell just pointed out, we're going to give 5484 a little bit of grace as they rebuild their communication system. They did Mayhem White a solid, getting them playing in the very last match, and they are now working with Tyler Russell to get their communication system back and activated. TARDIS is pointing to the Red Alliance, hey, turn off your bots, conserve your batteries. I love this about First. This is how we do things. We take good care of each other. It's pretty awesome. We're going to hear more about this from Rebecca in about 20 minutes, but parents, coaches, mentors, fans at home, what you can anticipate, roughly, after we make it through match number 29 and a score from the same, we're going to get about a 15-minute hold or so, so that the teams can talk and scout with each other and make sure that they have the information that they need to make alliance selections. We're going to have 23 teams with 23 bots out here near game admin as Rebecca helps the teams navigate eliminations, and then we'll get another soft hold for some repair and inspection, I think. When teams, we will have 12 teams, so just over half the field advance into the elimination bracket. Every single one of those bots will need to be re-inspected. That will happen down here, not re-inspected.
No,
Excuse me.
There's
sorry.
no such thing as re-inspection this
Thank
year.
you very much. I misspoke.
It's okay. Everything's
We're going to keep
changed.
things moving. But what we will see is an upper bracket and a lower bracket that we will help you guys navigate together. The on-screen graphics will be crucial. Go to power up these 4 bots for match number 25 from Tyler. Looks like Enderbots is in good shape. And again, 3 of these 4 teams know each other very well because they're all within about 15 miles of each other down in the Corning, Elmira area in Watkins Glen for Mech Melt. And we're going to proceed a little deliberately here for a real quality check to make sure things are as ready as they need to be for a successful and very meaningful match. Thank you, Chris.
It's not her.
I know it's
in the
not.
Code. It's a ghost in the code.
It's a ghost in the code. Deus Ex Machina. Let's do this one at a time. TARDIS, are you powered up in a knit? Enderbots powered up in a knit? Mechmelt powered up in a knit? You guys comfortable? Excellent. Referees powered up in a knit? Chris and Mike? Excellent. Here we are, match number 25 in 3, 2, 1. Let's take it.
Heading straight into the autonomous period here. Both robots for your Blue Alliance spring to life. Just a little motion from TARDIS, but the Enderbots go up with their sights set, and they score in the high basket for Blue, met with a thunderous applause.
Mechmel goes for their second high basket. TARDIS goes high chamber. And Parks. 21-16 in the early. Folks, pay attention. This one's going to be a good one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Transition from auto into teleop here. Machines spring to life on all sides of the field. You got Meltdown, TARDIS, Enderbots, all looking to put up points on the board.
Robo Falcons, I can hear it in their machine and looking at their drive team's reaction. There we go. They were having a little bit of a conflict with their lift. They're going to see if they can score to the middle basket at least. Excellent.
Your
Good
Blue
recovery.
Alliance, TARDIS make an acquisition in the center of the field here. having a little trouble looking to get that going.
We've got Mechanical Meltdown going after their 4th high hang on the upper chamber. 4 specimens in the early going. Blue is going to have to catch up if they want to compete.
Enderbots making score after score up high for Blue. Their partners TARDIS making quick cycles to and from that observation zone.
A rare miss for the Enderbots. We've got Mechanical Meltdown harvesting specimens out of the red observation zone. 5-3, 5-2, 4 as these bots face off in qualification match number 25 at the Finger Lakes Qualifier.
That Enderbots drive team working real hard in the submersible, trying to dial in their gripper selection.
Red maintains their lead on that high chamber, but TARDIS is answering clip for clip and draws even here, Nick. Endgame for match number 25.
Both teams for your Blue Alliance at the submersible looking to make some pickups. And they score. Enderbots up high in the blue basket.
Looks like teams are prepping for hangs. They've got to get some clearance for each other.
Over here on Blue, I'm hearing hang, hang, hang as we hit 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As time expires here in qualification match 25.
Well, listen, it's 131 to 124 in the Raw, Nick. We're going to have to see what the referees have to say about those hangs. Great crowd reaction for the Alliance's 4 top 10 teams here in match number 25.
But while we wait for the refs to figure out the score for that, I've got scores for match number 24. Blue Alliance for match number 24 with a score of 35-32. That one is a close one, decided by a penalty. See a lot of deliberating over here on the field, some discussion with the referees. We're getting down to our last few qualification matches of the day. As a reminder, you need to send an Alliance representative down and your robot. Make sure those batteries are charged. Your screws are tightened. Those bolts are tightened as well.
How we doing?
Oh, Mike, what is a robot's favorite kind of workout?
I got nothing.
Circuit training.
I love that. That's fantastic. All right, we shift attention over to field number 2. We're getting a thumbs up from Bradley to proceed. So, over here with me on the Red Alliance, it is once again from the Nichols School Team 12-736. It's Electric Mayhem Green. They are partnered with Team 13-364, the Linear Lions.
Over here on your Blue Alliance, I've got Team 11-975, the Robo Falcons, paired with their partners 19-565 Beam Robotics from Buffalo, New York.
And unless I miss my guess, Beam is currently seated as an Alliance captain. I think they're sitting in the 5th position. So Beam wants to strengthen its resume with a win here from the Blue Alliance. Checklist and all. Speaking of Blue Alliance, can we get a thumbs up all the way around with you guys? Red Alliance. Going to hold here for the Red Alliance for just a moment. All right. Double check red. Thumbs. We're good. Excellent. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Referees, we're looking good. We see Chris and Mike over there at the score table. Nick, this one's you, buddy.
All right, let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go.
This will be last gameplay for each of these bots as they stake their claim to a seating position.
Beam ever so carefully up high for Blue as they look to make the next pickup.
Beam gets closer every time with that auto. Would love to see that second basket happen for them before the end of the day. All right, Lions and Mayhem over
Drivers,
here with
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
with Nick. Let's get this party started.
As drivers pick up their controllers into teleop here, we see all machines spring to life, looking to pick up sample after sample for their respective alliances.
Mayhem making quick work of the spare red samples on the far side of the field as Linear Lions is scooting, I think as a push bot, the gold samples into the net zone here. Makes me think that they might, late in the day, have an issue with their gripper device. It does seem a little loose as they're driving here.
Over here on blue, Beam turns 2 samples into 3 up high as their partners Robo Falcons look to score a specimen up on the high blue chamber.
And Mayhem Green doing a nice job with their dual gripper bot. Really smart design there over their Kiwi drive. They have hooks on grippers on either side of their bot, so they only have to turn half as much on transition to the observation zone.
We've got Electric Mayhem Green making a pickup, but Beam working hard to readjust their strategy and get into the submersible.
Come on, Beam.
We've got Linear Lions here doing some push, tucking away bits and pieces into their net zone. Robo Falcons looking to negotiate a blue sample back to their human player, Nick.
There it is up high for blue. Beam scores yet another yellow sample.
Score up. We're going to get, yep, 70. It was 71-71 a second ago until Mayhem took that upper chamber. We are in endgame. Teams positioning themselves to hang. Looks like Lions is coming up on a lead screw, unless I miss my guess. Can they get all the way off the ground? It looks like no, but I'll let the referees get there. Beam doing their high bar lift. Oop, can they get both hooks? They've got to be off the ground. They're pumping it. Some thumbs up from the Beam drive team. Nick, that's another match. 81-81 on the raw score. Nick, unless I miss my guess, we've just got 3 more remaining.
That's what it sounds like to me, Mike.
I have scores for match number 25.
This was our top 10 match, unless I miss my guess.
Blue Alliance wins, score of 161 to 127. That 161 is a new event high score for today.
Leave that up, Chris. Leave that up for a second. I want to draw attention to a couple of things. Teleop was nearly equal, 111 to 110. And auto was real close, 16 to 21. But look at the difference that endgame ascent made, 30 points on that dual Corning ascent. Nice work from those teams.
As a friendly reminder, we are going to head into alliance selections after match number 29. You need to send your representative and your robot up to the field. We're going to line up behind the queuing tables on either side. Please make sure you're here and prepared so we can get rolling.
All right, Mike, let's meet the teams for qualification match 27. Over here on blue, I've got 4957. That's your Metal Stingers from Fayetteville, New York. Second up for blue, it's 3750. Rush Henrietta, Royal Robotics.
We've got 2 teams that are essentially in the same neighborhood down in the southern tier. Team 17222 from Twin Tiers Christian, it's Proda. And a team they know well from scrimmages and competitions, it's that 3rd Corning sister team. It's 5485, the Gorilla Bots. It's time to go bananas, Nick. It's time to go bananas. It's match 27. Let's check in with our teams. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees? Scorekeepers, Nick.
All right, let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we are in the autonomous period. Robots spring to life on all alliances. Gorilla Bots look to score a red specimen. 49-57 scores up high for blue.
Gorilla Bots specimen ends up in the submersible, and their auto looks just off the mark on their 4 sample. But they will swing into the same park that we've seen multiple times. That's what we call a level 1 ascent in the Into the Deep game. That'll be a 3-point park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers pick up their controllers here at the start of the teleop period. Machines spring to life. Samples in tow from many of them. Alliance communication to ensure they end up in the right spot.
Proto is going to sweep the field here and push samples to their human player, quickly affixed to clips in the observation zone. They're going to have to pick that up with their gripper. The other sample is just outside the zone. Their human player cannot touch that until it's a good bit closer. They're going to go hang. Gorilla Bots, meanwhile, goes for the high basket. Efficient on that all day long.
37-50, the Rush Henrietta machine scores 1 sample in the low basket with their sights set on yet another yellow sample for the Blue Alliance.
Proto gets that specimen right to their human player, reverses itself, comes in to pinch grip. We know they're headed for the high chamber. Looks like a bad pick, though. They're going to have to reset that with their human player.
49-57, that blue robot scores yet another specimen up high for the Blue Alliance, totaling 3 blue specimens up top.
Really patient work here from Proto. They're staying cool, keeping collected. They're going to go for that high chamber. A delicate touch here, and they hang it. Gorilla Bots put themselves into the wall, I think on purpose, to dislodge a stuck sample. Really smart gameplay there. They're back in business. Remember, only one end game.
37-50 was yet another close sample delivery as we enter the end game, looking to make that ascent for the Blue Alliance.
The human player here from Proto said, easy does it to his teammates, recognizing that those high chamber specimens could get dislodged just like that, unfortunately. Got to have a light touch. Will Gorilla Bots, oh, they've got a sample on board. Will they be able to hang, or are they going to go for a level 1? All right, we'll let the referees make sense of all of that action. Unfortunately, Red did suffer a dislodged high chamber specimen very late in the game. They couldn't recover that one.
I have scores for match 26.
What have we got, Rebecca?
Kind of see what the robot tells me. The Blue Alliance wins, score of 99-87. No penalties on that one. And as we make our way towards 29, get your robot and your human representative for Alliance selections.
Hey, Rebecca, did you hear about the robot that had to go in front of the judge?
No.
The judge said, robot, your neighbor accused you of stealing their electricity to power yourself. How do you plea? The robot said, guilty as charged. All right, let's keep things moving. Nick, who do we have over there with you on 28?
Over here for your Blue Alliance. First up, it's 74-20, the Mecha Spartans. And they're partnered with a 6996. That's Oncoming Storm from right here in Penfield, New York.
And once again, thank you to our hosts, Rolling Thunder and Oncoming Storm, and all their parents and supporters having us here today. Over here, it's Nerds and Nuclear. It's Team 6347 Nerds of a Feather from Clinton. They are paired with, from Notre Dame High School in Elmira, New York, Team 16854 Nuclear Detonation. This will be last gameplay for these two teams before we go back to field number 1. Let's do our thing. Mecha Spartans Storm, thumbs up. Are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready as well? Referees, do we have a thumbs down? We're waiting on, I don't want to do that thing. Yep, we're going to wait on our head refs. Lisa says go. Lisa says go. And Chris, awesome. Nick, over to you, my friend.
All right, for qualification match number 28, let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Nerds of a Feather is alive. Nukedet, I think, is going to park it there. Nerds comes over to the net zone. They're going to deposit a preloaded sample that will score, I think, 2 points for them, and then just about 2 inches off on their auto. It's been nicely consistent for them throughout the day. Oh no.
6996. The machine
Drivers,
in the
pick up your controllers.
We transition into
3, 2, 1.
We take a close look over here to 6347. We're trying to figure out if Nerd's gripper is still functional.
74-20, that's your Mecha Spartans on blue. Score up high in the high basket for blue with yet another sample on the way here.
FTA Justin's going to see if he can get Nerds of a Feather back on. They've disconnected after suffering that gripper failure. Not the way they wanted to end today as a push bot. We'll see if they can recover and do some work here for the Red Alliance as Nuclear Detonation, and that's cute little googly eyes, comes on over. It reverses their intake. Nukedet is adapting nicely to push bot into that net zone. Nick?
Team 6996, that's Oncoming Storm, looks to score up high for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partners, the Mecha Spartans, looking to make deliveries as well. Trying to make some strategic plays here as we have 1 minute left in play.
You know, Nick, I know neither of these bots over here with me on the Red Alliance is functioning at full capacity right now, but the kids are cool, calm, collected, and communicating to try to do their very best. We want to make sure Nuclear Detonation doesn't get high-centered on that sample. They're a little bit stuck. Their Mecanum wheels aren't doing what it needs to do right now to get them there we go. Nice recovery, Nukedet.
Sounds like it's more of the same over here on blue. Both alliances communicating the score in the last 30 seconds of the match.
Nerds is trying to get unstuck from their own gripper and park in the observation zone late in the game.
6996 making a strategic play here, looking to get that level 1 ascent.
Look at this, Nuclear Detonation coming. Hey, we got a basket from Nukedet. Well done late in the game. 4 seconds remaining. Can they contact and park? All righty, friends. That's 31-22 in the raw score. We are coming up on the last match of qualifications.
I have scores for match number 27. Red Alliance with a score of 96-62, boosting 54-85 into the second ranked position. 25 penalty points on that one, though.
And it wouldn't have made a difference in that game, but those foul points coming across the board. Be interesting to see, Rebecca, how fouls impact eliminations. This brings us to match number 29.
Please make sure you're sending a robot and a representative for your alliance selection soon.
Excellent. All right, sorry, Nick, let's meet the Blue Alliance.
Sounds good to me. First up for your Blue Alliance, it's team 13-212. That's your Alden Knights from Alden, New York. And partnering with them is team 4957. That's your FM Hornets from Fayetteville, New York.
We've got team 13-357, IR Lightning, with me over here on the Red Alliance, and they are partnered with someone that wants to win because I think that would continue their hold on the 4th seed and turn them into an alliance captain. it would be 24350, the Nautical Nuclear Navigators. This is our final match of the day. Blue Alliance, we're looking for thumbs up. Blue Alliance, Stingers. Excellent. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Referees, scorekeepers, Lisa, Nick. Let's do it, buddy. Count it down, man.
Sounds good. Here we go. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we
Three
are
bots alive.
in the autonomous period of our last qualification match of the day. Machines springing to life for both alliances, looking to score some final points and secure their spots in the rankings.
Nick, I know for a fact Stingers has been working on that auto all day to see that high chamber. That's got to feel good.
Pick up your controllers.
Fayetteville Manulus.
3, 2, 1.
Enter the teleoperated period. Drivers pick up their controllers, looking to manually drive their machines to success.
Lightning grabs a sample, and they are going to grab that sample a second time and try to score it in the basket. Meanwhile, Navigators is, well, navigating over here to the basket side on Red Alliance.
49-57, Stingers looks to make a acquisition of a specimen for Blue, and they do as they traverse the field with their sights set on that high blue chamber.
Really smart driving from IR Lightning. They were trying to be careful to not engage two samples at the same time. They were about to. They stopped, corrected. You can see the experience building for these teams as the day progresses. Navigators again into the medium basket. How are things looking on Blue?
We've got the Stingers making use of that human and robot cooperation there, paying attention to our safety, as well as making sure that acquisition happens as smoothly as possible.
You know, I'm really impressed eavesdropping here on the Red Alliance. The Nautical Navigators communication, they're doing a great job keeping each other in the loop. They know exactly where they are, exactly what they're doing. Great work.
I could say the same for over here on Blue. Again, that alliance communication, making use of space, scoring areas, and whatever they can to ensure the success of their alliance.
Those teams have to prep for a hang. Lightning's looking to hang or hook to the high chamber, gently as can be. We know this Nautical bot can hang. They just broke their sign off the side.
49-57 with 4 specimens up for Blue as we have 10 seconds left in match play. With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 as time expires to match 29.
So I got it on good information. Well, actually, sorry, Rebecca, are we going to report a score from 28?
I
Don't want to step on your toes
as
here.
long as Chris tells me. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out when we're starting alliance selections.
3:30.
So alliance selections will be starting at 3:30. It is 3:06. So you have a lot of time to get your robot and yourself to the field. All right, let's get the score for match number 28. All right, Blue Alliance wins, score of 37-25, boosting up oncoming score to the 9th position.
Clean game.
Very clean game.
We don't have 29 yet.
Nope.
So as Rebecca pointed out, that's going to give teams about 25 minutes for three really important things. Bathroom breaks.
Yep,
and
that's
maybe
what I
some
just
water.
did.
Yeah. Bot maintenance
Yeah, and strategy
and then
discussion.
strategy and scouting. You want to talk a little bit about that? How does that matter for going into alliance selections?
I mean, really, you want to find a robot that's going to complement your robot. So we're watching the teams on here. If you can score one way, when another team can score another way. Some you might have seen in front sitting and watching matches, so they could get some data about other robots. But speaking of data, we've got some data about match number 29.
Nicely done. That was smooth as silk.
I've been doing this a little while. It was a tie.
Oh, our first one of the day.
55 to 55.
Clean game. Look at that.
What a way to end qualification matches.
That is just lovely.
It is nice and even. That's got to be like cooperation or something.
That's just wonderful. So it's going to get quiet here in the gymnasium as the focus shifts to the pits for parents and spectators at home. As you can see on the live stream, courtesy of Rolling Thunder and the hardworking team here at Penfield with Ethan and Tyler as well, we are rolling the current standings. And this is no particular insider knowledge, just those top 6 teams, once they come back up on screen, those are going to be your alliance captains. We know that already. There's no spoilers there. It's just how the system works.
Yep, and you can see some data there. Unfortunately, my screen's being blocked by a ref. Hi! You can see the Ascent, Auto, and ranking score, right, RS? Average ranking score there. To see how those are calculated, you can check the game manual if that's your sort of thing.
So what that tells me, 53-56, 54-85, 54-84, the 3 sisters from Corning are in the 1, 2, and 3 spots respectively. 19-5-65 is...
That's Beam out of Buffalo, New York.
And then 17-222 is Proda.
Yep.
And 24-350, the Nautical Navigators
out of Plattsburgh.
Now, the kids are going to make the call they're going to make. I do want to highlight the fact that Mechanical Meltdown's there in the 7th position. They finished just out of captaincy, but they are a very, very strong robot. They started the day off with a bang on their autonomous.
Yeah, and sometimes these rankings sometimes has to do more with the randomized match schedule. So that's why scouting comes into play. It makes it so that you can see that a robot that might not look high on the rankings might actually be really strong and just had a really tough match schedule.
If a team has a perfect 2 in the ranking score, that means they went through the day undefeated. You get 2 points every time you win, but you divide it by 5. So a 1.6 would be a team that lost 1 time.
Yep.
So they went 4-1. Team number 6 there, the Navigators, you can see they're 1.4. I think that means that they would have lost. I can't do math. I need more coffee. Did they lose twice? They're 1.4?
Probably. Or were they in the tie? No, they weren't in the tie.
I'm going to get a text from my son. He's going to say, Dad, you're doing the math wrong.
I know your son's going to text you.
Yeah.
He's probably in the Discord right now going, my dad knows nothing.
I'm embarrassing my son on Discord. It's great.
Isn't that what dads are for?
Hi, Graham. Excellent. Well, let's let the microphones go silent here. We're going to be back with you guys in approximately 20 minutes.
We'll dive into Alliance selection starting at 3:30.
Right. We're done.
But first, with 23 competing today, we need to form the 6 alliances that will compete to become the Into the Deep presented by RTX winners here at Penfield. Here is how we select alliances. Sorry. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. We're fancy, it's double-sided today. The student representative from the highest ranked team on alliance is that alliance's captain lead. After an alliance captain or lead extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the number 4 ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into that position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as team decides who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they'll be eliminated from the tournament. Alliances will continue to play until there's only 1 alliance remaining that has not lost twice. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the New York Excelsior Regional Championship at Mohawk Valley Community College in Utica on March 8th and 9th. We got a 2-day event this year. All right, there's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. Teams, please come on up here when you hear your team number and name called. I wasn't actually given the ranking list. Hold on. All right. I need the alliance ranked at 153-56. That's Team TARDIS. Come on up. All right. Our second rank, 5485. Thank you. The Gorilla Bots. Our third rank, 5484. That is the Enderbots. And fourth ranked, 19565. That was Beam Robotics out of Buffalo, New York. All right, in fifth, we got 17222. That is Team Proda. Thank you, Tina. I have the list. All right, ranked in sixth, we have 24350 Nautical Navigators. All right, got Mike helping me out here with the mic. Now, our number 1 seed will make their first pick. Which team would you like to join your alliance?
Team 5356 TARDIS would like to graciously invite Team 12833 Mechanical Meltdown to join our alliance.
What say you?
Team 12833 Mechanical Meltdown graciously accepts.
All right. Now it's on to the Gorilla Bots.
Team 5485, the Gorilla Bots, would like to graciously invite Team 5484, the Enderbots.
Team 5484, the Enderbots, would like to graciously accept.
All right, that means we are going to shift you down.
Stand behind him.
Oh, we got a handshake going on.
down.
All right, there we go. And that means we need to bring the 7th ranked, 8th ranked. I figured it out. Please calm down. All right, it's 8527 Chaos with a Purpose. Fabulous. Okay. Now, Beam, our 3rd seed alliance captain now.
Team 19565 Beam Robotics would like to graciously invite 17222 Proda to join us.
Give it to him.
All right, Proda.
Team Proto 17222 would like to graciously accept.
Fantastic. That means we got another scooch down. And we're going to ask 6996 Oncoming Storm.
Home team.
All right, Nautical Navigators. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 24350 would like to graciously invite Team 4957, the Metal Stingers.
Metal Stingers. She had it written on her hand. I love that.
Team 4957, the Metal Stingers, graciously accepts.
Yeah.
I'd like to note that was the only number written on her hand, I think, so that worked out well.
There you go. All right. 8527, Chaos with a Purpose.
Oh dear.
You can take a moment. You can also turn around and you can see the rankings, which you so graciously moved so I could see.
Oncoming Storm's like, can I go talk to my coach real quick?
Things have changed. We don't know what to do. That's okay.
This is first event for all of these teams.
Oh my
so
gosh, they're begging her. They're like, hey, pick me. Me. I have a robot, you know.
Put
like,
the cash away. Put the cash away.
This is great. There is no cash, just to be clear, official first people, if you are watching.
All right, Chaos, we need a decision.
Is there a Chaos people out in the crowd? See, this is Chaos with a Purpose.
I was going to say.
love it. It's chaos in action.
It's rather on brand.
Do you guys have an idea? Your people would like to talk to you. That's okay.
What did the robot eat? What did the robot eat when it was just a little hungry? Think, you can do this one.
I know this one.
Oh, go ahead.
It was just a little bite.
Or some microchips.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I appreciate it.
It's hard, man. Dad jokes are hard.
There was a giant robot that was like stomping over the town, and it rained and it short-circuited the robot so it didn't destroy the town, but all the bolts rusted out and it fell over and destroyed the town. Oh, the iron knee.
All right, give the microphone to Chaos with the Purpose, please.
Chaos with a Purpose. Who do you select?
Team 8527, Chaos with a Purpose, would like to graciously invite Team 7420, Mecha Spartan.
Mecha Spartans.
All right, Mega Spartans.
Your pleading worked. Talk to him.
Jumping. There was
Team
jumping.
7420, the Mecha Spartans, graciously accepts.
Oh, she's so excited.
All right, Oncoming Storm. You've talked to your people. Who would you like to invite?
Due to mechanical problems, Team 6996 will have to step down.
Let's hear it for them. Okay, you just made my life complicated. It's okay. Wait, that means we got 6347 Nerds of a Feather.
Wait, time out. Time out.
Time out. Oh, JK. Hold on. We don't know how to remove them on the computer. But this is a good time for an announcement. Your engineering notebooks, And your peer awards are at Pit Admin. So once this is all over, you can go to Pit Admin and get your engineering notebooks and your feedback, not your peer awards. My bad, feedback. Your portfolios. There you go. Sorry, they used to be engineering notebooks. My bad. Well, can I do it without the computer? Okay, that's what I thought. Where's my mic? Mike? Oh, oh, I'm being yelled at. Okay. Looks like we're calling headquarters because we're not sure if you can decline, apparently. I don't know.
You know what that means.
It means we're dad jokes. No.
What do you call a pirate bot?
A pirate bot?
A pirate bot. Think Star Wars. R2D2.
Okay.
You got any more?
Sure. What? I don't have any. You're using the internet.
What does a robot giving birth have? Contraptions.
Okay. There's the Jeopardy music.
Ooh, 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 ooh. What happens when a robotic arm gets sent to prison? It now has 0 degrees of freedom. You all understand
I like
that joke.
one. If they were students in my classroom, they would understand that joke.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I had Italian last night.
Italian.
Italian.
Ooh.
But what's a robot's favorite Mexican food? Silicon carne.
All right, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll give it to you.
Ooh, ooh. Why did the robot go to the bank to apply for a loan?
Because they only carry cash.
Nice. Nice. Why? I'm not going to tell that one. Ooh. At the end of today's competition, how will all these robots say goodbye?
I don't
They'll
know.
use binary.
Bye.
You actually laughed at that one. Just a little bit.
Yeah, you know. That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. So I wonder what poor headquarters person we're bothering on a... So here's what's happening. 6996 Oncoming Storm is having mechanical issues and doesn't feel as their robot can compete. So they've asked to drop out of the elimination matches. However, the computer doesn't have any way for us to do that, and that's not really covered in the game manual. So I believe I have people calling headquarters right now. There are people.
We have not completely figured out the solution to the scoring system. But we can proceed
Oh, turn that down, please.
and then move on.
Cool.
With
Whoever is next.
okay, so we have partial information. So that means that 6347.
A feather would like to graciously invite team 12736 EM Green.
All right, Electric Mayhem Green. What say you?
Electric Mayhem Green would like to gratefully accept.
All right.
There's your 6 alliances.
That looks like that means we have all our alliances. So, immediately following the selection, the head referee, Lisa, will meet with all the alliance team representatives here on the field to cover rules of the playoffs. If your team is one of the 8 alliance drive team captains, and you plan to switch out your alliance captain for the playoffs, please send the captain for the playoffs down to the field now. The driver. So Lisa wants to meet with y'all's driver. Okay?
We need 12 teams, drive teams.
12 teams, drive teams. But before you move, this is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here today. Congratulations to all for giving your best efforts in today's competition. Playoff teams, send your drivers down here to me. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for the exciting playoff matches, which Tina told me will be in 20 minutes, but I don't know if that extends. Tina, 20 minutes? All right, 20 minutes, which would be 4:15. Awards will be presented alongside playoff matches, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in just a bit. Thank you.
Drive teams, please report to center field.
Drive teams here, to me.
Alliance pickers, you guys can step back. We just need the drive teams. Thank you.
Just need your drive team. Drive teams to me. This way. Drive teams over here. Watch your feet.
We can take the whole drive team. It's not necessary, but we need at least
one,
a representative.
Just your main driver. Drive teams.
Lisa, wait 1 second. Rebecca, wait 1 second. Teams, I need the 6 captains, the captains only. So TARDIS, Gorilla Bots,
So it says captains
Chaos, captains only. Nerds, I need a nerd. Step over here. Captains only. One person. I need a Chaos. I need a Nautical.
One
I
human.
need a nerd. I need a Gorilla.
Gorilla Bot, send somebody to Mike. Send your person to Mike.
Who's missing? Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Who are we missing? Do you have a Chaos? You have a Chaos. Robo Falcons 11975. If you can send a human to me, I have your engineering notebook. A judge accidentally took it with him. If you're here. I'll send it to pit admin. They can get it there.
Can we lose the music for the next couple minutes, please? Thank you.
I don't like to do this, but I will so you guys can all hear me. Is that better? Do I have everybody now? You're done with everybody over there? All right, let's start with congratulations to all of you guys to making it. This is going to be an exciting and different way to play than you guys have played before. So bear with all of us as we figure out exactly how that goes, because we end up starting with numbers on teams, we just get your alliances. It'll all be great, but you're going to be bopping from field 1 to field 2 depending on where things go. A couple of the things to be concerned with, same things we've been worrying about all day, but to a different level. Keep in mind, do not go over the line, do not go over the outside of the field. I don't want to do that. Then you yell at me for that I'm eating it. So do not go outside of the field. Pay attention to your robot and your control. At this point, you guys are in finals, so work on your control. Human players, again, you guys have been great today. There's been very little human player. Exactly. You guys, because now you're placing specimens and your robots are stepping in. Ideally, just move your hands where we can see that they're nowhere near it. Then there's never a question. The other big thing that we have been seeing is controlling more than one element. So, or specimen or sample, whatever we call it. Scoring element. So pay attention to that, watch that. Teleop transition from auto to tele. Make sure you're waiting that 8 seconds. There can be no robot movement. Remember, you also can push stop. During auto, your robot starts to do what you're not expecting it to do. You do have the ability to stop it. And if it touches the other opposing alliance's stuff, it will count as a major penalty. So like if you keep going across, you slam into a robot or you move their samples, that's a major penalty. So just keep that in mind. Make it obvious on the hangs.
So one other thing would be making it obvious on the hangs in the end game. Like feel free to point to it or whatever. Get excited about it. That makes it very obvious to us as the refs to hey, look there. I think we've been doing a pretty good job about it, but that's also very helpful for us as well.
Anytime within the buzzer.
Yeah, the hang counts as long as it's within that buzzer. So there's like a 3-second time window. So it's counted either at the end of that buzzer or when the robot has stopped motion. So we're looking for those two things to count that hang.
You guys are great to do the thumbs up, and we'll give you a thumbs up back. So that's how you're going to make sure that you're needing, that you're at rest, and we're seeing that it's at rest. Yeah, nope, I will do questions. Except for you.
Because it's like super far to the pits, are we allowed to bring our batteries and plug them in throughout the hallway? Like, can we have like bays of people?
Yeah, you guys are going to do what you need to do. We're just, because of the way this venue works, sending you guys back to pits every time in between, we'll be playing for the next couple hours.
Just don't make a trip hazard, right?
Yeah.
In the halls.
Honestly, we could even try to set up
What was that?
So our solution was just to get rid of the mic altogether.
right, guys, so let's talk a little bit about how fields work here. We have enough space for all 3 alliances on each field to be sitting at queuing. So we should have 6 robots there, 6 robots there when we're starting our day. The first match is Alliance 4 and Alliance 5. So that is Captain 24350 and Captain 8527. You guys will be in the first match on field 1. Alliance 1 of 5356, you will also be queued for field 1, but your first match will actually be the 3rd match of the day. Field 2 will be Alliance 3, captained by 19565. You will be on field 2, along with Alliance 6, captained by 6347. You will also be on field 2 for match 2. Alliance 2, captained by 5485, will be queued for match 4 on field 2. Make sense? Yes, so your first loss drops you into the loser bracket. I wish they had found a better name for that. Lower bracket. I'll take it. Not a sports guy. I know, right? Crazy. So the winners will stay up in the top bracket. Losers drop down to the bottom bracket. So you still have to lose twice to be eliminated, but you will not play the same team twice.
If 2 undefeated teams make it to match 10, I misspoke. The winner in the top bracket in match 10 needs to be defeated twice, could be defeated twice to get them knocked out. It's possible. Friends on the live stream, friends in the stands, we resume elimination or begin elimination match play in 10 minutes at 1:15, 4:15.
For those of you physically here, concessions will be closing in 15 minutes, so that's at 4:20. Concessions will be closing.
right, teams currently in this room who are part of finals, please give me your full attention for a minute. We're going to do something weird. Everybody in finals, put your hands up in the air right now, please. Everybody in finals, hands in the air, hands in the air. I got a bunch of people not paying attention on the field one side. Hands in the air.
TARDIS.
Mayhem.
TARDIS. Hands in the air.
Mayhem Green, hands in the air. Pay attention. All right, there we go. We're going to do something weird, so I want all of you to be aware of it. Because we're not letting you leave this room, we are going to give you a one-time chance to test any autonomous tweaks that you're making on these fields. Right now, like in the next 3 minutes. So, if you want to test an autonomous change, come to the question box and we will get that set up. If you understand what I just said, put your hands back up in the air. TARDIS, if you understand what I said, put your hands up in the air. All right, thank you all. Question box if you want to change, and you got 60 seconds to get there. If you want to test,
I love how you led with. Tyler, I love how you led with nobody can leave this room.
right? I know. I'm going to lock the door.
If we want to test our robot,
We've got about 30 seconds remaining on this open window to come to the question box if you want to queue to test autonomous changes. Anybody at home or in the bleachers, reason being for efficiency and the layout of the school. We want to run things pretty tight and not lose teams down the halls to the pits. So this is a little unique as far as some allowances for these teams. Last call for auto tweaks. Last call. Nerds, we see you. We see you. So I'm pretty sure that you can see this on the live stream at home, but the way that the double elimination bracket works is that in match 1, Alliance 4 and Alliance 5 face off. Match 2 sees Alliance 3 and Alliance 6. That means that our top 2 alliances, 1 and 2, they get a bye through what is effectively the first round. Not quite called that in double elimination, but they're going to wait for match 3 and match 4. Teams are only eliminated after they have lost twice. That's the double in the name. And the first time they lose, they move into that lower bracket, which will start with looks like match number 5 there, I believe. And winners make their way through the upper bracket. Again, teams need to lose twice to be eliminated. You can't see it at home, but we have 6 bots on the field doing some tweaks. We've got nautical navigators and metal stingers working through some auto changes. Mech Melt Gorilla Bots, Mayhem Green, and their friends Beam from Buffalo are making some last-minute adjustments, tightening up things. We now see Nerds of a Feather. They late in the qualifiers, I think it was in match 28, they had a hard crash during autonomous and sheared their gripper off the front of their bot. It looks like they've got it back up and functional at this point. They're over on field 2 to do some testing. We're in that window to start eliminations, but we're going to look to our host organizers and to the FTAs to get the go sign to wrap up this autonomous testing. We've got a 1 minute call for that testing, and then we're going to clear the fields and hit reset for match 1 and 2 of our eliminations. Head referee Lisa Russell is cueing teams to the field. So just having a side conversation with one of our referees here as we get ready for playoff match number 1. We've got 4 robots on the field. Actually, Lisa, are we ready to move along? So I got a question from one of the referees. Are all of these teams affiliated with a school? The short answer is no. We've got neighborhood teams, club teams, Nautical Navigators, and Chaos with a Purpose are actually sibling teams from the same robot club facing off here in playoffs, with one of them heading to match 3 and one of them going down into the lower bracket in match 6. A lot of sibling teams here today. The IR Thunder and Lightning. We've got, of course, Mayhem, green and white from the Nichols School. You've heard us talk about the Corning squads all day long. There's teams flourishing throughout the Excelsior region, and we're growing, and it's wonderful to see. All right. I'm going to start with some introductions of the teams. Nick, if you want to come on back over, my friend.
He was distracted.
No worries.
But I have things. Who's in this one? Ooh.
We'll get started with our 4th alliance here on the Red Alliance. It's going to be Team 24350, the Nautical Navigators, captaining the 4th alliance with their partners, the Metal Stingers, Team 4957 from Fayetteville Manulus High School. Nick?
All right, over here on your blue alliance, 8527, Chaos with a Purpose. And with their partners, 7420, the Mecha Spartans.
I have a random fun fact about each of these alliances.
Please.
So the Metal Stingers robot is named Less Robot. And Mecha Spartans robot is named Flounder.
Love that.
Love a good robot name.
All right, we know what to do here. Blue team, all teams, deep breath. All right? Seriously, take a deep breath. Clear it out. Referees, take a deep breath. Chris, Mike, deep breath. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Ready? Red Alliance, we're ready. You guys have worked hard for this. Let's have some fun with it, all right? Keep the focus where it needs to be. Referees are ready. Score table is ready. Nick, take it away.
All right, let's get this first elimination match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Both Red Alliance bots are on the move as the Metal Stingers is looking to hang on the high chamber. And they do, and lock it. That won't come dislodged. Their partners, Nautical Navigators, park for 3 points in the observation zone. Contact made for the Stingers. They're happy with that. That'll be another 3 points to the Red Alliance. Red leads as we transition to teleop, 16-0. Plenty of time left for the Blue Alliance to get on the board.
As we move into the teleop period here, robots on the Blue Alliance,
spring to life. 74-20 scoring up high for the Blue Alliance as their partners 85-27 look to make a pickup.
Nautical Navigators are crabbing their way on Mechanic wheels. There we go. They come to life as they're navigating the red side and moving for baskets where they've been efficient on the medium basket all day long. Oh no, unfortunately it looks like the Mecha Spartans' really cool gripper has just shattered. Part of their 3D printing has left their nick on the field. They're going to turn into a push bot for the rest. Hopefully they can pivot to that and be productive for the Blue Alliance.
There's a lot of good communication over here on that Mecha Spartan team, looking to make the best that they can out of the situation for their alliance. 85-27 looking to do the same, trying to get some points on the board and communicate with their alliance partner.
Meanwhile, over here, the Stingers have really figured this thing out. They've got 3 specimens on the upper chamber. Acknowledgement bots aren't supposed to make contact there on the backfield, so careful drivers, careful. We want a nice clean match. We want to win for the right reasons. Stingers is making a move for a red specimen or red sample in the backfield to get it to their human player. Hopefully they can wrangle it. Nick, how do things look over there?
Looks like 74-20 is making a strategic play over into the observation zone. 85-27. Looks like they're trying to push a specimen around, but we'll have to see how that plays out.
Looks like Nautical Navigators is having an issue with either their lift or their intake. They're using the front part of their bot to navigate and get a sample into the net zone. That'll score them 2 points, I believe. They get ready for a hang here, 24-350.
With less than 10 seconds left in play, the Blue Alliance gets in final position here with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 as time expires.
Pretty convincing on the big board, 60-8 in the initial accounting. We're getting the okay for 24-350 to lower their bot. The winner from match 1 is going to go through to match 3. The loser will move down into the lower bracket in match 6. Rebecca, are we going to wait for scores each time, do you think?
Mike?
We're going to hold for 1 second, work out a technical issue in the scoring system as we get ready for match number 2, which is going to see alliances 3 and 6. Thank you, friend. Nerds of a Feather is having an issue with their gripper. Electric Mayhem Green is rendering assistance at the queuing table. We want them to compete clean if at all possible. There's a sound we like.
We like? All right. I have scores for playoff match 1, maybe, question mark. Nodding means yes, I do. Match 1, playoff match 1, here are your scores. It goes to the Red Alliance. It's Alliance 4 of 24-350 and 49-57. They'll be advancing to the playoff match 3 and will be the Blue Alliance Alliance 5, 85-27, and 74-20 will go to match 6 and will be the Blue Alliance in our lower bracket.
We know that Nerds of a Feather, I think it's 63-47, is working through a mechanical issue on the bench. We're going to give them 2 minutes to take the field. 2 minutes.
Do you know what their robot name is, Mike?
Something avian, something bird.
It's robot name.
The robot name is robot name?
Yes, all caps.
I bet if we go to their robotics club and we want to log into all their computers, what do you think their password's going to be?
Probably password.
Probably password. For spectators in the house and friends on Excelsior FTC on YouTube and the Rolling Thunder Twitch and other feeds at Penfield TV, we do anticipate announcing some of the judged awards later amongst these elimination matches. You'll hear more from Rebecca on that. Yeah.
So that'll happen after match number 8. We'll start announcing awards in between the matches.
And here comes Nerds of a Feather. How about a hand for these kids? It's a lot of stress, friends. It's a lot of stress. We want everybody to compete at their best. So final preparation from Mayhem Green and Nerds as they set a knit on their autonomous programs.
While they're doing their final preparation, let's meet the teams. First up over here on your Blue Alliance, it's 12-7-36 Electric Mayhem Green. And rounding out their Blue Alliance, getting their final preparation set, it's 63-47 Nerds of a Feather.
And they are facing off against our third alliance. Alliance 3 is captained by 19-5-65. That's Beam Robotics from Buffalo, New York. And they picked team 17-2-2-2. That's Proda from Twin Tiers Christian. All right, I'm going to say to you guys the same thing that I said to those folks over on Field 1. Nerds, Mayhem, Proda, Beam, eyes on me. Deep breath. That was a lot for you guys, all right? Deep breath. Shake it off. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees, we're at the ready. We see the high sign from the score table. Nick, take it away.
Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. With an affirmative little horn there, we enter the autonomous period. Robots spring to life on all alliances, looking to make their respective placements for their teams.
Beam's got their auto worked out. They got that high basket, but they're just shy on picking up the lower specimen. We'll see if they can resolve that further next match. All these teams are guaranteed at least 2 plays.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go into the tele-operated period. Drivers are now in control of their machines. Electric Mayhem Green springs to life, cleaning up the field, delivering blue sample after blue sample into their observation zone.
Proto makes quick work of the high chamber, hooking their first specimen there, coming back to the observation zone to harvest from their human player, while Beam goes to work with this adorable intake with its googly eyes, going once again where it loves it most, up on that high basket. Can they get it? We'll try a second time.
63-47, that's the Nerd Machine making deliveries into the blue net zone, trying to do some traffic management with their alliance partner.
I was concerned for Beam that they would get a sample stuck, but they've worked it out. Third one goes into the high basket as play continues, and we approach the minute mark in elimination match number 2.
12-7-36, that's Electric Mayhem Green makes a 4th delivery of a blue specimen up high as they reach into the submersible for another.
Another one for Beam, 65-63, tight here with 48 seconds remaining, Nick. It's anybody's game as Proto gets another one on the high chamber. That'll give him +10.
63-47, that's the Nerds still in the submersible trying to make a pickup as their alliance partners, Electric Mayhem, already have a game piece in tow.
We know what time it is. End game. Beam's going to make a move towards their parking zone for the Red Alliance, suspending their robot reliably all day long. Oh no, Proto just dislodged one of their specimens. That's going to cost the Red Alliance 10 points.
With just under 10 seconds left in match play, robots getting their final positions with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As time runs out.
Wow, what a match. Everybody here is going to get 2 game plays at least in eliminations.
All right, I just got a thumbs up from Chris, which means I have scores from playoff match number 2. And Red Alliance comes out on top with a score of 99-81. That means Alliance 3, 19-5-6-5, and 17-2-2-2 will advance to playoff match 4, and it'll be the Blue Alliance. And Alliance 6 of 63-47 and 12-7-36 will advance to playoff match 5, and will be the Blue Alliance. That means we're headed into match number 3. And a fun fact, TARDIS, their robot, is named Echo.
Echo.
Their alliance partner, Mechanical Meltdown, their robot's name is Guido.
Over here we got 24-350 and Captain Stubbs.
And 4957 is named Les Robot, and I have just learned that Les Robot knows the electric slide.
Very nice. Let's meet these teams, Nick.
Sounds good to me. First up for your Red Alliance, it's 12-8-3-3 Mechanical Meltdown. And partnered with them is 53-56. That's Team TARDIS.
And facing off against the Red Alliance is the Blue Alliance. We've got from Fayetteville Manulus High School, 49-57. It's the Metal Stingers. And whether they are nuclear or nautical, they will navigate this match just fine. I'm sure it's 24-350, the Nuclear Nautical Navigators. Tardis and Mech Melt. Tardis and Mech Melt. Thumbs up, ready to go, deep breaths. Stingers, Navigators, thumbs up, excellent. Referees, scorekeepers. Nick, over to you, buddy.
Sounds good. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Got lots of motion on the field here in the autonomous period. Meltdown scores up high for Red with their sights set on a second game piece, and they score it with an erupt of applause.
Oh! We see Stingers having worked through some autonomous difficulties earlier in the day. They've done such a nice job making that high chamber hang consistent for their preload specimen. Navigators is parked in the observation zone for +3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go in match number 3 in eliminations.
Tardis making some strategic plays here, pushing all the red samples into the observation zone. Their human player making quick work into turning them into specimens.
We've got Stingers just strafing specimens towards their human player here as they make a move to spin, twist, grip the specimen, and hang it from the high chamber.
Meltdown keeps making trip after trip to the submersible, game piece in tow, looking to score as many up high as they can for the Red Alliance.
Stingers does some nice work as something happens there on your side, Nick, with a high basket. Stingers gets another one on the high chamber.
53-56, that's Tardis locking it down here on the red chamber, looking to score another up high. 12-8-3-3, that's Mechanical Meltdown, making another trip into the submersible.
Stingers is working through some issues as they keep on knocking over their specimens from the high. Good communication. Good job, everybody. Good job. We've got Navigators in the backfield. They're running cycles to their medium basket with those yellow samples.
12-8-3-3 Meltdown looking to react quickly after what happened in the high basket, staying persistent with their trips to the submersible as Tardis scores 6 up.
End game, teams, end game.
With less than 20 seconds on the clock, teams look to get on their respective rungs and dial in those last points.
Looks like Meltdown's looking for one more score. Navigators goes for a level 2 hang. They've been consistent all day. Tardis goes for a level 2 hang. And that's time, Nick. So Mechmelt lost 6 samples out of the top bucket in that match. That could have been quite something. We'll see what happens as they move on. I think they're headed for, if they won, they'd be heading on to match 7.
I have scores.
Take it away. We can find out.
Playoff match number 3. Red Alliance wins 157-72, meaning Alliance won 53-56 and 12-8-3-3 are advancing to playoff match number 7 and will be the Red Alliance. Alliance number 4 with a score of 72, teams 24-350, 49-57 will be going to playoff match number 5 and will be the Red Alliance. Now our teams are just getting set up for playoff match number 4. As mentioned earlier, we will be doing awards in between playoff matches after playoff match 8.
Communicate well, take good care of each other. Deep breaths.
So make sure you're tuned in if you aren't already.
I think it's time to meet the teams for this next elimination match. First up here for blue, it's 17-2-2-2. That's Team Proda.
Team Proda's robot is named Mantodia, which is Greek for praying mantis.
And partnering with them, hailing from Buffalo, New York, it's 19565. That's Beam Robotics.
Beam Robotics and their robot Jaws. Robo Jaws, excuse me.
And here in match 4, our first appearance of the second alliance, captained by Team 5485. Give it up for the Gorilla Bots. And they picked a team that sits literally 20 feet away from them 5 nights a week at Corning Robotics. It's 5484, the Enderbots. Little correction for Gorilla Bots from Lisa Russell here. Moving them out of the observation zone. Clarifying that they are not scoring before the game has even started, if I may be so bold as to say. All right. Blue Alliance, Beam and Proda. Can we get a thumbs up, friends? Excellent. Gorilla Bots, Enderbots, thumbs up. Referees and scorekeepers, we're looking good. This is match 4. Nick, over to you, friend.
Sounds good to me. Thanks, Mike. Here we go. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. Team Beta looks up high for the Blue Alliance. They've been dialing in their auto all day, and they score up high for Blue.
And our sister Corning teams both go high. High chamber for Gorilla Bots, high basket for Enderbots. Gorilla is sweeping specimens on an adjusted, or samples I should say, on an adjusted auto, preparing their human player to be just a bit more efficient than Teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers picking up their controllers. Robots spring to life in the beginning of the Teleop period. Proda scores up high on that blue chamber as they look to secure another specimen.
I just overheard with Enderbots, they're having a trouble or an issue scoring on the high basket, so they're pivoting to the lower one. In-game decision, Gorilla Bots back to the observation zone, picking up another specimen, working to hand it off internally in their bot. Beautifully designed bot from 5485.
19565 for Blue. That's Team Beam. Scores up high as they have another specimen, and they go up. And they are so close, and they score for the Blue Alliance.
57-53 favors the Red Alliance. We've seen it happen a couple times for teams today. All 3 of those specimens from the Red Alliance on the high chamber are hanging loosely on those clips. They are not engaged on the rung. So let's keep an eye on that. Hopefully smart driving, cautious driving from the Red Alliance as we head to our final 45 seconds, Nick.
Blue Alliance working hard, trying to get another specimen up. That's Team Proda, 19565 Beam at the submersible, trying to make another pickup and score for their alliance.
Blue just crept into the lead, 81-71. Endgame.
Team Beam, their sights set up high again, dialing it in. You hear the communication over here as they look to score with 15 seconds left.
Enderbots is looking for one last basket score before they go to the sub. GorillaBots is moving in. It looks like the Blue Alliance just de-scored one of their high chambers. GorillaBots is in contact. We'll see how they score this out. Heard the referees call a 2, a 2, a 1. A 2 and a 1 and a 2 and a 1. I said it wrong, Lisa. I apologize. That is, of course, referring to those endgame ascents. The level 2s are worth 15 points. A level 3, we haven't seen one of those today. We didn't in the Excelsior region at John Jay yesterday as well. And remember, these teams in eliminations are in the hunt to equal or best the current record within the region. That's 222 points set yesterday by the #1 alliance and eventual winning alliance, Scarsdale Robo Raiders and the Mechanical Operations Bureau from down in the Hudson Valley. Had a great day of competition. Saw 222, 216, 196. I think there was a 202 in there somewhere. Really, really strong play.
But now we have scores.
Speaking of scores.
From match number 4. Red Alliance is our winner with 112 points. Alliance 2, 54-85 and 54-84.
Oh.
Will be advancing to playoff match 7 to face Alliance 1.
Let's leave that. Sorry, go ahead, Rebecca. I apologize.
That means that Alliance 3 of 19-565 and 17-222 will be going to playoff match number 6 and playing against Alliance number 5.
Let's leave that up on screen for a second, Chris and Mike. I saw a reaction go amongst the bleachers. Look at those foul points. Those fouls played large on the outcome of that match. They come from blue and were awarded to red. It was 15 points, and you can do the math from there. So it's really important that the teams watch their gameplay and the rest as we move through the rest of the bracket. So with that, Nick, the stage is set for playoff match number 5. This is in the lower bracket. Yes, that's right. You want to go ahead and introduce the Blue Alliance?
Sure. So first up, entering the field, we have 13-736. That's Electric Mayhem Green from Buffalo, New York. As they're making their final adjustments, we'll move to their alliance partner. That's 63-47 Nerds of a Feather.
And they are facing off here in the Red Alliance with Team 49-57. It is the Metal Stingers who were called. Yeah, give it up for them. Absolutely, please. They were called up in alliance selection by the alliance captain. That is the Nautical Navigators, 24-350. And again, this is match 5. And we'll stay in the lower bracket for match 6 here in a moment. Teams need to lose twice to be eliminated, so a win keeps them alive. All right, I think we're looking good. Can we check in with the Blue Alliance? Mayhem, Nerds, thumbs. Excellent. Red, thumbs, beautiful. Referees, you guys have done such an amazing job all day long. Chris and Mike at the score table. Here we are in match number 5. Nick?
Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
4 robots moving. We love to see that. And looks like Stingers come in just shy. Oh, they might score on the bottom rung. We'll take that. That's points. That is points right there. Not what the plan was. But robots are like that sometimes. And they make contact for a level 1 ascent. 15 to 12 in the raw, coming out of autonomous. 3 seconds remaining. Transition.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter the teleop period here, robots spring to life. Electrical Mayhem Green looking to make a pickup for their alliance. 6347 Nerds makes another drop off in that blue net zone.
Direction between the Stingers and Nautical Navigators as they strafe out of the observation zone and come to do their work on the lower basket where they've been effective all day long. They'll no doubt scoop the gold specimens here on the floor on the near side, audience side, to make fast cycles, smart cycles, into those baskets.
Electric Mayhem Green really showing off the smoothness of their Kiwi drive as they make deliveries to that blue observation zone. Their human player working feverishly to get it back into play.
Human player here on the Red Alliance is navigating proper specimen placement for retrieval by the Metal Stingers bot as they return to the high chamber and click in. Looks like Mayhem Green is trying to courteously move their Nerds of a Feather alliance partner out of the way. There looks like we might have a disconnect on the Blue Alliance, Nick.
Yeah, so that was a communicated move. This alliance working together, making sure that they can continue to score with this alliance partner problem, but they're working to get it fixed.
And I assure you, Nerds doesn't mind Mayhem moving them off to the side. They want Mayhem to score plenty quickly.
Mayhem looking to make a quick pickup of that blue specimen that was dropped earlier with about 15 seconds left in match play.
Here comes Navigator's reliable hang as they twist that shoulder to get them suspended off the ground, and Stingers is looking to go a little bit higher. One more smart play at the buzzer. Nods of appreciation from the referees on that. They scored. And that was match number 5.
Yeah, and match number 5, whoever wins this is moving on to match number 8. The loser is eliminated.
Clean games. No foul.
We're just waiting on those refs to finalize their score. I'm getting a head shake from the scorekeeper. Oh, just kidding. I get 2 thumbs up now, which
There it
means
is.
I have scores.
Let's post it. Match number 5.
The Red Alliance won with a score of 77 to 56. Means Alliance 4 is headed to playoff match number 8, and it'll be up with the Blue Alliance. Let's hear it for Alliance number 6. 63-47 and 12-7-36. They have been eliminated, but they had a strong work together.
Nerds of a Feather and Electric Mayhem Green, and they fought for that through some mechanical issues and more. Really, really solid gameplay from them throughout the day. We're going to shift our focus to field number 2 for match number 6 in the lower bracket. One of these teams is going to be eliminated with a loss here, so these teams are fighting to stay alive. Again, we are in a double elimination format. We've got 4 bots on the floor, Nick. I think it's time to do the thing.
I agree. Let's meet the teams. First up for your Blue Alliance, it's 85-27. That's Chaos with a Purpose. And they'll be playing this match with their partners 74-20. That's the Mecca Spartans.
And we've got Team 19-565, our Alliance captain. That's Beam out of Buffalo. And they brought along for the ride a capable partner in Team Proda. That's 17-222 from Breezeport. All right, teams, it's time to play this game. Okay. Blue teams, Blue Alliance, Mecha Spartans, Chaos, thumbs up, we need. We're looking to Beam, we're looking to Proda. We're getting a 1 second from Proda. And a thumbs up from Proda. That's us, referees, scorekeepers. We see Chris over there. Nick, my friend.
Thank you, Mike. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Proto slides over to a smart and efficient park. And Beam is going to have to work out an issue here, make sure that that sample doesn't get too stuck in it. They've decided to stop their auto, I think. It was an active stop, so that there isn't further concern. Again, teams can only control one sample at a time, and they've got one stuck in the chassis. See what happens next.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
In the teleop period here, Blue Alliance Machines looking to make something happen and get some points on the board. 74-20. That's the Mecha Spartan scores up high for your Blue Alliance.
Wow. Shouts out to Beam. Cool under pressure. If you couldn't see it on the live stream or up in the stands, they had a sample stuck inside their chassis, and they basically popped a wheelie and got that sucker out. They are alive and kicking. Let's see what they can make happen over on the basket side as Proda comes into the observation zone for a second specimen from their human player.
74-20 for Blue. If you remember last match, they had a little issue with a 3D printed part, but they're showing that's no problem as they look to score their third game piece up high for the Blue Alliance.
Beam pins his sample against the wall. I can see their fans in the front row going, go, 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 get up there. There it is, into the high basket again. Efficient all day long. Consistent too, Nick.
85-27, that's Chaos with a purpose over on the other side of the field for Blue, looking to make some strategic plays with some samples.
Proto swings in. That is a hang on the high chamber with purpose.
Got some really good, gracious professionalism over here on the Blue Alliance. 74-20, teammates cheering each other on. Creases as we enter endgame.
And I'd like to point out your 74-20 there, Nick. They fractured their gripper in the last match, and I see they had replacement parts at the ready as Proto loses a specimen into the chamber. See what they can do with hangs.
With less than 10 seconds left in play, teams looking to make their final deliveries with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Teams are going crazy as time expires.
I understand the reaction for Proda. I was talking to them after the last game, and they made an adjustment for that hang. It didn't work. Obviously, they solved it. We'll wait for the call from the refs on Beam's hang. Oh. Contact here on this would make it a 1. So you gotta be careful. Watch for it. One of those alliances will keep playing.
And the other will be eliminated, but we have to wait for the referees to finish inputting their scores. But Mike, I did get handed a very nice piece of paper that says Tina's No Touchy Awards.
It's time after 8, right?
After match number 8. So awards will be given in between the playoff matches, starting after match number 8. I saw a thumbs up from Chris. I have scores for you for playoff match number 6. The Red Alliance wins a score of 90-57. That means 19, 5, 6, 5, and 7, 2, 2, 2 will be advancing to playoff match number 8 and will play off against Alliance number 4. Alliance 5 of 8, 5, 2, 7, and 74, 20 unfortunately has been eliminated, but let's hear it in the stands for Alliance number 5.
Give it up for 5. That's the Mecha Spartans and Chaos with a Porpoise.
That means we're heading into match number 7, which is back up into our upper bracket. For Alliance 1 versus 2. The loser of this match will move into match number 9.
So this is something special for everybody involved in Watkins Glen and Corning Elmira. These teams start the season together every year. Mechanical Meltdown is a near neighbor of the 3 sister teams in these alliances, and it's wonderful to see them playing together. Over here in the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 5485. That's Gorilla Bots, the alliance captain. They are playing with their sisters, their neighbors, their friends, Team 5484, the Enderbots. Interesting.
I wonder where they got that from. Headed on over to our Red Alliance. It's 12-8-33. That's Mechanical Meltdown. We'll have to see if they do the chant too. It's 53-56. That's Team TARDIS.
There it is. All right, friends, this is qualifying playoff match number 7 in the upper bracket. Punching tickets to match 10 and match 9. Blue Alliance, can we see some thumbs? Are we ready? Excellent. Red Alliance, all the way across. Referees, thank you for your service. Scorekeepers, we've got it. Nick, this is all you.
Teams are eager to get this going, so let's get to it. In 3, 2, 1, go.
4 bots in motion.
$12-8-33, that's Meltdown, paused up top. Team members looking puzzled. We'll have to see how they make an adjustment here.
And unless I miss my guess, Nick, they have canceled their auto. They don't want any damage, anything untoward to occur, as the Gorilla Bot spot brings another blue sample into the observation zone so their human player can turn it into a specimen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Controllers here transitioning from auto to teleop. TARDIS's machine picking up red sample after red sample, pushing them into the red observation zone. Meltdown, game piece in tow, looking to make a score for their alliance.
Blue Alliance moving quickly into a lead, 47-23, as the Gorilla Bots bot does an internal handoff, and they've got a sample specimen stuck there, and it's out. Pushed it back to their human. Good communication. Great reaction from the Gorilla Bots drive team.
Meltdown's compliant gripper doing some good work over there, scoring 3 game pieces up in the red high basket.
You can see TARDIS is doing quite a bit of work with the sub to make specimens. Enderbots going into the sub to pick up yellow samples and go to that high basket. They're doing just beautiful work up there.
12-8-3-3, that's Meltdown scoring again up high for red as their alliance partners deliver specimens up into the red high chamber.
I'm concerned for the Blue Alliance here. They've got 3 high chamber specimens. They're all on a loose hang. They've got to be real careful they don't dislodge anything.
Meltdown making delivery after delivery up high for red. Their alliance partners really working in synergy here.
Gorilla Bots retrieving for themselves a specimen. In the raw score as Enderbots comes back in underneath the low rung.
looking to harvest another gold sample.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 up high for Team Tardis as we enter the last 10 seconds of match play.
4, 4. Oh no, Enderbots just shattered their intake. But they hung. We got level 2 hangs confirmed for Enderbots and Tardis. If I know Enderbots, they've got a spare 3D printed gripper somewhere in a toolbox. Looking at their head coach. Yeah, they've got spare parts. They'll fix it.
I have found something, Mike.
Is it Blake's laptop?
It's not Blake's laptop.
Is it
but he
Anna's
told
wallet?
me a really cool fun fact.
Is it
It's
James's
not-
phone?
It is a right-only
AirPod.
AirPod.
Was that in the pits?
This was in the pits.
Okay.
So if you are missing your right AirPod, it has been acquired. All right, I see a thumbs up from our scorekeeper, though, so that means match number 7 has some scores to show.
Results?
Match number 7, it's the Red Alliance.
Red wins.
With a score
Hey, a new
of
high score for the
100.
event, 173. Wow.
That means they're going to be moving on to playoff match number 10, and will be the Red Alliance still. Alliance number 2 is not out of the competition yet. They head to playoff match number 9, and will be the Red Alliance. Now we're heading to our lower bracket for match number 8. The winner of this will go against 2.
After this match, we will get into our first set of judged awards. So coaches, mentors, we're going to want teams here in the room if for any reason you're not. Nick, as we look at match 8, what do we got over there with you on blue, buddy?
Sounds good. Over here we've got 24-350. That's FM Hornets. And their alliance partners, that's 49-57, the Nautical Navigators.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got, once again, Team 19565 from Buffalo. It's Beam Robotics. Go Bills. And playing with them, 17-222, it's Team Proto. Excellent. We're looking for, once again, same as it is all day, Blue Alliance, thumbs up for ready. Red Alliance, thumbs up for ready. We're looking to the referees. We're looking to the scorekeepers and back to our friend Nick to kick this thing off.
Thank you, Mike. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Beam does their thing as they approach the high basket and make a turn and eject a sample and score it into the high basket. They've been working on this autonomous all day long. What are we about to see? Oh,
49.
just shy.
49-57 trying to score their specimen, and they're so close on that first attempt there.
All right, there's the transition.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go. 4 bots in motion as Proto comes off the bench and observation zone. They lose their first specimen as Beam scores a second one in the high basket.
49-57 with some careful positioning on that upper blue chamber, and they make a successful delivery of a blue specimen.
Beam making quick work of the floor level samples left over from Autonomous. A third one to the high basket. Meanwhile, Proto in the observation zone is looking to work with their human player to grapple a specimen and make their first score, where they've been so efficient all day long on the high chamber. We'll see. They're a little bit off angle. Can they make a correction with their gripper? Unfortunately, no. They lose a second one into the sub.
24-350 made a quick delivery up to the low blue basket with their sights set on another game piece as they get in position to pick that one up. 49-57, their alliance partners are making quick cycles back and forth from the observation zone, looking to lock those blue specimens onto the blue high chamber.
Proto is continuing to struggle to get to the high chamber. Hopefully they can get this one tagged in there. 43-40, anybody's game here. No, they lose a specimen to the floor as we approach 35 seconds and end game.
All these teams are working feverishly here to get up points. You've got a lot
20
of really
seconds. We're going to look for hangs from the Red Alliance. We know they can.
You've got a lot of really good inter-alliance communication.
Blue's got to get out of the way so they can work the hang.
24-350 trying real hard to get up with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow!
Expires.
Wow. Beam stuck it there at the end. We'll see what the referees have to say, but man, was that a wow, just awesome work from both alliances here.
We're going to wait for our referees to calculate that score. We'll give you that score, and then we've got our first few awards.
I just wanted to note right now it's tied 56-56 in the Raw. We've got to see what happens here in the full accounting from the referees as they work to get it right. Really want to commend Proto. They had a kind of an atypical performance. They've been just masters on the high chamber all day long. They didn't lose their cool, their confidence. They got that hang, it looks like, at the end. Stuck together. We got the okay from Bradley to bring the bots down.
Judges, if you are in the stands, I'd like to welcome you down here to congratulate our award-winning teams. I have been told to wait by our head ref, so I'm going to wait. All right, I have a nod from our head ref. I am waiting on our scorekeeper. Scorekeeper is ready for the playoff match number 8.
Here's the results.
The Red Alliance is our winner, a score of 86-56. That means 19-5-6-5 and 7-2-2-2 are playing playoff match 9, and Alliance 4 has been eliminated. Let's hear a round of applause for Alliance number 4. That's 24-35-0 and 49-57.
That's the Navigators and the Metal Stingers.
So we're going to continue our matches in a few minutes, but now we want to celebrate our team's impressive achievements with some well-deserved awards. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's thank some of the people who made this event happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. We have some amazing volunteers at this event. Let's take a moment to celebrate them. Referees, field managers, field reset, our cuers, our technical volunteers, FTAs, WTAs, FTAAs, CSAs, and inspectors. Thank you for your expertise, dedication, and hard work today. Let's hear it for your volunteers. Thank you. And another big round of applause for our generous sponsors, our 2024-2025 First Dive season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our First Tech Challenge 2024-2025 Into the Deep sponsor, RTX. Thank you to our sponsors. All right, before I start with the awards, do you see these openings on the ends here? If your team is a winner, you're going to come down. You're going to air 5. What are we doing? Air 5, fist bump, a judge, get your award, and then you'll head out that way. Got it? I see some nods. Thank you for paying attention. All right, so our first award, the Judge's Choice Award, is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. The award winner for the Judge's Choice Award is 24526 H2 Robo Falcons from Turin, New York. H2O Robo Falcons, are you here? Oh, I think they went home. Oh, it's a 4.5-hour drive. Oof. I have more awards, but our judges spent so long making wonderful scripts that I don't have on my piece of paper. So we're going to fix that. Nope. All right, this is what the judges had to say about our Judge's Choice Award winner. Let's try and try and try some more. This team is flying high and wants to support all. Their welcoming environment to help teach their teammates will make birds like these flock to robotics. So that was our Judge's Choice Award. So let's hear it for H2O Robo Falcons. I got it. We're just gonna, everything's different today, right? It's all good. Thank you. All right. The Design Award. The Design Award that's not a touchscreen, fun fact. I got it. I'm an independent woman. All right. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of our robots in new ways. Our second place goes to 11246 Victor FTC Team 2. And here's what the judges had to say. Oh, whatever. It's all good. Get your high fives. All right, let's hear it for Victor FTC Team 2. All right. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team is always continuously improving. They use time to get them moving. Their beaming eyes always keep them grooving. Your winner of the design award is 19565 Beam Robotics from Buffalo, New York. Beam. Okay, I'm doing another award. Got it. All right, I see our FTA hard at work, which means we get to hear another award. Next, we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the First Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Our second place Motivate Award winner is 17222 Team Proda. And here's what our judges had to say about the winner. This team proves that small can be mighty when community comes together. From school science fairs to dinners with their robot as a show, there's certainly a 3D star for other teams to follow. The winner of the Motivate Award is Team 14054, IR Thunder from Philadelphia, New York. Who I also think has a long drive to get home. All right. I see Tyler still on. Okay, I'm going to keep going until they tell me to stop. How's that sound? Are you okay with that? All right, I love it. Thank you. Okay. Next award is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Your second place winner for the Control Award is 24350 Nautical Navigators from Plattsburgh, New York. And your winner. This team holds numerous robot demonstrations at local events and works for 30 hours at a time. Being an open alliance team isn't easy, but their underwater mascot helps them dive deep. The winner of the Control Award is Team 12736 Electric Mayhem Green from Buffalo, New York. And we're going to hold the awards there and move on to match number 9. Maybe. Probably. Surely.
This will be match number 9.
Yes, match number 9.
Lower bracket.
Lower bracket. Winner here will make it to match number 10 to play off for the win.
And any team this deep in the bracket does need to lose twice to be eliminated. Match number 9 is going to see us on, I believe, field number 2. After all this time, we've got half. Oh, no, that's match 10. Excuse me. Pardon.
9, field number 1.
I can do math.
Match 10,
I swear. I'm a strong, independent woman. Yeah. I'm a little odd and a little tired. So this will be match number 9 on field number 1. We see teams doing a checkout on their bots, preloading samples and specimens, initializing their autonomous programs while turning on the bots, then initializing their programs. Winner here moves on to match 10. After this match, we will do more awards. There is a built-in hold to let teams maintain their bots and things, and first figured that FTC teams and event organizers could use that hold time to give away some hardware as we change batteries and tighten sprockets and whatnot. Nick, I think it's time to move these things along. What do we got, friend?
Sounds good to me. First up for your Blue Alliance, we've seen him here before. 17222, that's Team Proda. And their alliance partners, 19565, that's Team Beam Robotics.
Over here directly to my right, we've got Team 5484. That's the Enderbots from Corning Elmira and Corning Robotics. They are alliance partners with their captain, Team 5485. That's the Gorilla Bots. The stage is set as Enderbots are in active negotiations here, talking through their strategy. Blue Alliance, Proda, Beam, I need thumbs up. Proda. There we go. Beam, solid. Gorilla. You guys good? Santi, excellent. All right, that's us, the referees as well. Looking for, I see you over there, Chris. Nick, it's all you.
Here we go. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All eyes are on Beam here. They've been working on their auto all day long.
Oh my God!
First game piece goes up high.
Gorilla Bots, excuse my reaction. Gorilla Bots tried to hang on the high chamber, missed it, and the specimen fell onto the lower chamber, and it scores. Beam is, oh, they've been working so hard on that auto all day long. We're going for, I think, the medium basket right in front of you, Nick. Hey, they're ahead of the game for teleop, aren't they?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Controllers as we enter teleop period. Team Beam, a game piece already ready to go as they aim up high and look to score, and they do for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partners 17-20-22 doing their best to score in the blue observation zone.
You know, Nick, I was concerned for my friends here with the Enderbots when they shattered their intake on the last match. I need not be. They had spare parts in the toolkit. They brought 7 spares. He tells me as he's driving, we brought 7 spares. 45-47 with 1 minute 30 remaining.
Team Proto, another specimen in tow, and they drop it off up high. Their alliance partners as well, scoring up high in the blue basket.
Enderbots talking through their strategy here as Beam harvests in the sub. Gorilla Bots picking up another specimen. Handoff internal to the bot. Looks like they dropped it. They have to.
Team Beam so close, scoring up high there. Team Proto dialing in their claw position as they make pickup after pickup.
Enderbots to the high basket and Gorilla Bots to the high chamber. Proto either dropped or dislodged there, Nick, I'm not sure, on their specimens. Gorilla Bots back in the observation zone for one more.
The scores are very close. This really is anyone's game. Proto, another specimen in hand. As
yeah, this could come down to hangs in endgame. We know Enderbots got a strong one. I haven't seen Gorilla Bots hang yet today. We know Proto and Beam can get in the air. 95-81, advantage red. Those level 2 hangs are worth 15 points.
With 10 seconds left in play, teams looking to make their final scores. Beam trying to dial it in as 5, 4, 3,
wow.
2, 1. As time runs out.
Remember, contact for a level 1 ascent is touching the lower bar or the high bar, if even from the ground. High fives from the Corning teams. Looks like Enderbots and Proto are in air there. 105.81 favors red in the raw score.
I have a thumbs up, which means we have scores.
Excellent. Here it is.
All right. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 128 to 104. They will advance to playoff match 10. Let's hear it for your third alliance, 19565 and 7222 for their great showing today.
That's Beam Robotics from Buffalo, New York, and Team Proto from Twin Tiers Christian Academy. Two outstanding teams, competitive all day long. Made it deep into the eliminations, and they should be proud of that. Coaches, mentors, parents, and certainly the teams most of all.
And now to give those teams a little bit of time between their matches, that means that we are going to have some more awards. And I have the right script this time. We printed it, we double checked it, we crossed our eyes, crossed our T's and dotted our I's. I'm gonna wait for our judges to reassemble up here.
Volunteers, we need you for the high five line.
Yeah, there we go. Got some fancy dance moves too. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Our second place winner of the Innovate Award goes to 6996 Oncoming Storm.
You guys can stand up and take a wave. Home team, home team.
All right. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team's robot lights up with excitement. You would want to play Mario Kart with them. They used 30 hours to embrace the Kiwi. Your winner of the Innovate Award is 12737 Electric Mayhem White from Buffalo, New York. Watch your feet. Be careful. Congratulations to Team 12737. Make sure you're watching your step here. We have a lot of cables. Please don't die, as your judge advisor says. I agree. All right. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. Our second place winner of the Connect Award is 8527, Chaos with a Purpose. And here's what the judges have to say about our winner. This team excelled in finding different experts in their field, from mechanical engineers to an underwater team. They won't need to have a meltdown anytime soon. Your winner of the Connect Award is 12833 Mechanical Meltdown from Watkins Glen. All right, that means we're moving on to match number 10.
So just talking through how we got here, the number 1 alliance, captained by TARDIS, partnered Mechanical Meltdown. They've moved through from match 3 to match 7 to here we are at match 10 in the upper bracket. We've got the number 2 seed, captained by the Gorilla Bots and their partners Enderbots, that have moved through and persisted out of the lower bracket. With that win in, I think it was just now, match number 9. As was previously announced this morning, there are 4 advancement slots to the regional championship. The Excelsior Region Championship will be held at Mohawk Valley Community College on March 8th and 9th. That is now a 2-day event at MVCC. Many, many more details on that to come. We had 4 teams advance yesterday out of John Jay. Our next qualifier is going to be at Utica, actually, at the Champs location. That is Tina Betts' show and home base. That will be on Sunday, January 12th, if I remember that correctly off the schedule. New York Excelsior is a great follow on both Facebook and Instagram. Great content and highlights of team updates, especially on the Instagram feed. All of you students with Instagram, you should find it. Fist bumps over here between TARDIS, Enderbots, and Mechanical as the Blue Alliance moves in. I think the referees wanted fist bumps too, guys. Okay. Anyhow, I think head referee wants a nap.
Head referee has earned a nap. This is her second competition. She was at John Jay yesterday, here today. So was Tina, Ethan, Tyler. I don't know if anybody else is a double event.
The Excelsior brass had a busy weekend.
We also have Alex and Mike, who were at John Jay yesterday and are here today volunteering. Let's hear it for our double qualifier weekend volunteers.
Love it.
That's some dedication, man. John Jay was not around the corner. That was a bit of a hike.
I was thinking about connectivity, Rebecca, as we're waiting for the Gorilla Bots to come around the corner. You are, I believe, active on the Discord is it for Excelsior as well?
Yeah, so we actually have, we have a New York FTC Discord, and then if you are an alumni, we have an Excelsior FTC Discord for alumni. If you need to invite deets, let me know. You can also find my email on the FIRST website. It's rbuell, like Bueller without the ER, at firstinspires.org. You can get an invite to that Discord. we've got a bunch of stuff happening for alumni there, and then I'll tell you, the New York State Discord for FTC was popping yesterday. I haven't really checked my phone too much.
I haven't seen it, yeah. Is it safe to say if there are coaches or mentors who are a little bit newer to Discord that could see you for it's mostly student-centered, is it not? Mostly student-centered?
Mostly student-centered, but the alumni Discord is all alumni, so that's coaches, former students, sharing. We had some people sharing interview tips the other day, resume tips. We had some people asking information about the colleges they were interested in. So those can be really great resources for you. Plus, it's nice to connect.
Let's, with that, move into match 10. Teams need to have 2 losses to be eliminated here, so blue needs to win to stay alive. Thank you. TARDIS is asking for a moment here on Init, but we can still introduce the teams, Nick.
First up for your Blue Alliance, it's 54-85, the Gorilla Bots. And next up for your Blue Alliance, it's their number neighbors, your 54-84 Enderbots.
It's go time over in that blue box. Nick, you might want to take one step to your left. Over here with me in the red box, speaking of red box, we've got 12-8-33 from Watkins Glen, New York. It's Mechanical Meltdown. And our number 1 alliance from Corning, Elmira, New York, and Corning Robotics, it's 53-56, TARDIS! Well, friends, deep breaths, everybody. Deep breaths, okay?
So I'm not sure if it was said already, but Alliance 1, if they win, they are the winners. If Alliance 2 wins, it pushes it to match number 11.
Let's check in with the Blue Alliance. We need thumbs from Enderbots and Gorilla Bots. Any bananas? Just thumbs. Okay. TARDIS, MechMelt, referees. Perchance, for the last time tonight, Chris and Mike, another hand for our scorekeepers. They've been working hard all day. And with that, let's count down match number 10 in the eliminations. In 3, 2, 1. Take it.
All 4 robots in motion here in the autonomous period of match 10. 54-85 places that specimen just so gently up high, and Enderbots makes the score for blue up high in the basket as well.
MechMelt is now on their second free sample off the ground. The first did fall out, second does as well. We'll look for that later in the season. They've got a lot of life left in them in this Excelsior region.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
39 coming out of auto. Sorry, Nick, it's tie game.
That's okay. Here we are in the tally-up period. All robots spring to life on the Blue Alliance, Red Alliance. Teams working feverishly to get as many points as they can on the board.
TARDIS, as they've been doing all day long, clears out the samples from the ground and now goes to harvest from the sub. Red, bringing those back to their human player in the observation zone, turns them into specimens as MechMelt scores another gold in the high basket.
55-55 is your current score. Things really are neck and neck as teams score. Enderbot scoring up high for the Blue Alliance. 54-85 your Gorilla Bots, a specimen in tow.
Let's hear it for these teams. They are neck and neck with 1:15 to go. High basket, high basket, high basket. Here comes TARDIS with their second high specimen of the match.
54-84, that's the Enderbots looking to score again, and they do up high for the Blue Alliance. 54-85, the Gorilla Bots again setting those specimens ever so gently on the blue high chamber.
MechMelt having an uncharacteristic issue getting a gold out of the sub. They changed tacks. They're going for another one. Good communication from the team. Nice recovery. 109-109, Nick. Oh no, Blue just dislodged 2 of their high chamber specimens.
The Blue Alliance won't
end game.
Another pickup, looking to score up high for the Blue Alliance basket.
Tardis goes in for a second attempt at that high specimen. 17 seconds remaining. Tardis is going to see, can they go to their high chamber one last time? Mechmelt's got to get out of the way. Nope, Tardis says no, thank you very much. They're going to prep for their hang.
We've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, Enderbots didn't hang.
1 out.
I see what you did there, Ethan. I see what you did there. We will wait for a score. That was a heck of a match. Everybody, give it up for our top 2 alliances. 5-3, 5-6 Tardis, 12-8, 33 Mechanical Meltdown, 54-85 Gorilla Bots, 54-84 Enderbots. If that was the last match of the day, that's a heck of a match to go out on. Bradley, how's your blood pressure? You all right? You're good? All right. We're going to find out if Mechanical Meltdown are huggers right now.
I have a thumbs up from our scorekeeper.
Hang on one second.
Look at this creature's professionalism. All right. Woo. All
Over
right,
to
teams,
Rebecca.
Are you ready? Are you ready to hear your score? Here are the results from match number 10. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 163 to 134, meaning Alliance number 1 at 53-56 and 12-8-3-3 are our winners here today at the Finger Lakes Qualifier. But don't go away. We have more awards coming up in a moment.
Twin autos. I can't do math. No fouls, clean game.
Yeah, very clean game. Neck and neck coming in out of auto. I think you just said that, though. All right, judges and various volunteers, I'm going to ask you to line up one last time for our final few awards. So judges and other volunteers, if you can line up for me for our last few awards. All right, our judges and other volunteers are lining up for our high five line. All right. The next award we have is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. Our second place Think Award is 6347 Nerds of a Feather from Clinton, New York. And here's what the judges had to say about our winner. This team uses a clearly defined and documented engineering design process. They did a deep dive on last year's lessons learned to improve this year. This group of oceanographers are not floundering as they surf into the future. Their winner of the Think Award is 7420 Mecha Spartans from Burnt Hills, New York. Watch your feet. Please don't fall. You just saw them play on the field, but we're going to bring them out again. Our finalist alliance with their captain, 5485, the Gorilla Bots from Corning, New York. And their first pick, 5484, the Enderbots. Come on down. Congratulations to our finalist alliance. Watch your step. Watch your step. Please don't fall. Watch your feet. Watch your feet again. Always watch your feet. I'll just stand here. All right. And now to celebrate our winning alliance with their captain, 5356, Team TARDIS from Corning, New York. Enderbots, did you come to... And your first pick, 12833, Mechanical Meltdown from Watkins Glen. Watch your feet. All right. Our final award. You will, third place and second place, you will also come down. Okay? The Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Let's hear it for your third place Inspire Award. 5356, Team TARDIS from Corning, New York. Nope, come on down. Come on down. TARDIS, come down. Come clap. Come clap. Come on. our second place Inspire Award, I'm also going to ask you to come down to receive your award. Our second place Inspire Award is 5485 Gorilla Bots. All right. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. This team disarmed the judges with its control and have all the important parts covered. Their well-balanced robot wowed us all. Their binary math takes them to another world. The winner of Inspire 0001 is 5484, the Enderbots. Thank you all for being a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event, and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and First Tech Challenge season. I'm going to hand the mic over to Tina, who's going to tell you who's advancing. But I'm probably going to wait and, yeah. It's not on.
We might want to wait until the party's over there. So did everybody have fun today? I hope. So we hope to see you at another event. Thank you to all our volunteers, and obviously they're working hard, so thank you. Big round of applause for all of these amazing people. You don't see them. They might be a little excited. So I'm going to go into announcements for the advancements right now. All right, they probably already know. So, first team to advance, Inspire Award first place, 5484 Enderbots. Winning Alliance Captain 5356, second to advance. Third to advance is the winning Alliance partner, 12833 Mechanical Meltdown. And the fourth place to advance is our Inspire Award second place, 5485 Gorilla Bots. Hope everybody had a great time and learned a ton. We will see you next time.